All right, shalom everybody, and peace of the Lord to all of you. Invite your friends, and we have many Muslims here actually in Discord already, but we don't know if any of them dare to join us on the stage. There is a Muslim, he called us dummies, so maybe he can tell us why he is saying that. Let us invite him to the stage. Oh, I cannot invite him. You want to come to the stage? Akuto? Akoto, he have a beard too. So I mean, if you have a beard, you must be a very knowledgeable person, right? You can't be a Akoto without a beard without knowledge. Who is a Muslim would like to join us? Anyway, our topic today, regardless of Muslims do join us or not, we know that Muslims are afraid. They don't know even their religion. They do not know even who is their God. You know, the second you ask any Muslim about his religion, he copy-pastes what he learned. And what he learned is nothing. What he learned about his religion is nothing. Even Muhammad did not know his religion. Even Allah do not know what is the religion of Islam is. And we can prove it easy. You see, I'm very confident of what I say, and I prove what I say. The question is, if Muslims are confident of what they claim, then it should not be a problem to prove me wrong. But I never met a Muslim he knows what Islam is about. Anyway, is Muhammad, which means Muhammad is not Muhammad. You know, if you go and read the Islamic books, you will find that the first time Muhammad was given a name, it was Qatham, which is the hyena, dirt. Simply the poop of the hyena. And we can show that from the Islamic dictionaries. It is something very dirty, something very ugly. The Muslims, they try to give it a better meaning. But however, the important is Muhammad's name is not Muhammad. Muhammad is a title, which means the praised one, and the praised one is God. So when the Muslim they call Muhammad with such a name, they are saying that Muhammad is God. They are not saying really Muhammad is a prophet, even though they say that Muhammad is a prophet. But if you focus in the whole, so-called Islam, you will find that all of Islam is about Muhammad. Nothing to do with Allah. Allah is just another fictional name. Muhammad Aka Qatham, he used it so he can manipulate the crowd and claim that he was sent by somebody. His name is Allah, but who is the one they need to obey? Muhammad. If Allah he says something and Muhammad says something, which one the Muslims they follow? Guess what? Allah versus Muhammad. They should, like right away, everybody will say to you, Allah. Wrong. It is Muhammad. In fact, most of the things in the Quran, which Muhammad he speak against it, Muslims don't follow the Quran no more, and they follow what Muhammad said. So Muhammad even he can abrogate the Quran. How a person he is a prophet? He can abrogate the word and the command of his God. In chapter 40, chapter 4, verse number 80, let us share the screen with everybody, including in Discord. You guys, you see my screen in Discord? Now we will share it with people on the rest. All right. Look at this dangerous verse. We call it verse because Muslims call it verse. For me, Muhammad is claiming something, claiming that this is a verse from his God. He who obeys the messenger obeys Allah. That is remind me of something we heard before in the Bible. The one who saw me, he saw the Father. I and the Father are one. That is the word of Jesus. So if you obey Jesus, you obey the Father. If you obey the Father, you obey Jesus. Well, in the case of Jesus, it's clear he is claiming to be divine, claiming to be God's son. In the case of Muhammad, how the Quran say, whoever obey Muhammad is obeying Allah. Any Muhammadan can tell us? And the same Quran says that Muhammad is a sinner man. So what do you mean by obeying a sinner man? Muhammad, he made this verse claiming that Allah, he said that verse, and why he made it? Because he knew that people, they knew who he is. They know those are people who live with him. They knew how trashy he is. So now he want to make himself like, okay, I came clean. It's like somebody go to jail and say, I repent and I became a better person. Trust me, please. You know, it's not, and I am not what you think anymore. Not the old guy. So Muhammad, he come with this verse. But this verse is obviously proving who is Muhammad. And look at the scam of the translation. It says, may Allah forgive thee fault. What fault? In Arabic it says, ذنبك, ذنبك. Dhanb in Arabic means sin. You change the translator, look what will happen. We did not change the Quran, we just changed the translation. And both are done by Abdul. Look at this. There's a huge difference between fault. What fault? Why Allah want to forgive him for a fault? Anyway, fault is something you do unintentionally, and it's not does not need forgiveness. This is fault, not sin. Sin is different. Sin is different. Sin is do something against God's command. Fault is doing something in the wrong way, but doesn't make you a bad person. What fault? And here in this verse, actually, it says, may Allah forgive your sin, which is obvious that Muhammad is the one who fabricated this verse. He fabricated this verse. Because Muhammad, it's obvious, it's a prayer.
Hello?
Yeah, we have a Shia guy here. How are you doing, Shia?
Hello. Okay. First, I want to say something is Shia, like you, I don't know if you know, but we Shia, we believe that they're يعني masum, يعني they cannot sin, the Ahlul Bayt and the Prophet cannot sin.
Yeah, that's mean the Quran is a lie then, because the Quran says, may Allah
This
forgive your
verse,
sin.
no, but let me answer, okay? The Quran even mentions, okay, let me answer, okay? The Prophet doesn't, the prophets do not commit sin, but they seek forgiveness about humanity. Even Quran, Surah 21, I believe, 87 to 88, Prophet Yunus sought forgiveness, but he was still a prophet. So, and Prophet Muhammad never sinned. The verse that you're showing now, elevating his status, removing blame.
What blame? Hold on. It's say first you lied, you said this is not about his sin, this is the sin of the nation. But it says in front of you, may Allah forgive your sin. This is to Muhammad, not to the Arab, not to the Muslims. This is to Muhammad as a person. Why are you making things up?
No, this it refers to removing blame or criticism from his opponents. Like, you know, he faced a criticism like from the disbelievers in the Treaty of Hudaybiyah, I believe.
Okay, where do you get this from? Where do you get this from? I mean, do you know how to read? Read it. Does it say forgive them?
No,
Does it say or forgive your sin, Muhammad?
wait, chill, okay? I know that you claim that you read like everything like this, but let me answer you, okay? By the way, I'm not gonna say I'm a pro Shia debater, but I can answer you like this. This is like the basic Sunni argument that they're not masum, okay? So let us like
I don't care about Sunni or Shia now. I'm asking you, does the Quran says May Allah forgive your sin for one individual. Arabic is so clear. This is not in English. You can use the word your for like many or one, but here it's clear. In Arabic it says ليغفر لك الله ما تقدم وما تأخر. Here we go in front of you. So laka, to you Muhammad. May Allah forgive to you Muhammad your dhanb. So why you are fabricating, saying this is about them, not about him?
Exactly. You know the word of sin that you said?
Uh-huh.
Them. I cannot. My Arabic is not so good, okay?
Uh-huh.
Like I said, can you say it? Maybe I'm
Them.
Persian. I cannot say it.
Them.
Them. Yeah. I cannot say it so good. But the word doesn't always mean sin.
No, always. No, always
it
mean
doesn't.
always means sin. You wanna challenge me? Okay.
Okay, let me give a Quran verse.
Don't don't make things up. This is them. This is them. We can make it a group of them, which means dhunub. So when you say this is not, does not mean sin, you are making things up.
Yeah. Okay. First, let's go back to this that you showed, the thing that you showed. Okay.
Right.
This the first Quran. Oh no.
Which one?
When you
which one?
When you search up in Arabic.
Oh, okay. Search in Arabic. Here we go.
Okay. By the way, when I say something, my English is not so good. Okay.
No problem. My English is not so good too.
Okay, best we talk in normal speech, we talk no insulting, nothing like that. But okay, the first Quran 26:14, it's about Prophet Musa. Okay, right? It refers to Prophet Musa intentionally killing a man in self-defense. It was not a sin. It was about
You said this is about Musa's killing somebody, right?
Yeah.
All right. Does it say there them?
It's what you search up, brother. It's not me. What you search up.
What?
When you search up the thing.
I did. This is the verse. I just click on it. I just open it for you.
Oh,
this is the same verse. Yeah. So now,
okay.
It says here to them have nothing to do with him.
What?
It says them. They have. Okay. They are like they are accusing him of them. So them is still the same. Nothing changed. It's bad. Them is a crime. It's something you do against God. So they are accusing me of them. Doesn't matter it's for Musa or not. Still, the word them is a bad word. It's something you do when you do an action against God.
I know.
Okay.
It says, and they have them, like you said.
No. They are accusing him. They are accusing him.
Yeah, exactly. Against me, right? Yeah. So I fear that they will kill me. Yeah, this refers, like I said before, Prophet Musa.
Doesn't matter, my friend. The word them, we confirm the word them is something bad. It is a sin, correct?
No, it's fault, yani.
No, if somebody accused me of sin, this does not change what the word is, regardless if it's false or not. Still, the sin is a sin. So if somebody say to me, you are a sinner, and I say, no, I did not, that did not change the meaning of the word. The word sin is sin. In the verse we are talking about Muhammad, it says, may Allah forgive your sin. So if Muhammad did not commit sin, this is different. The other one, they accuse him of sin. Doesn't mean he did. But here, Allah is saying, may Allah forgive your sin, Muhammad.
Okay, can I answer the first thing? Then we go to the Muhammad, okay? Okay, let's go back to the other, okay? Them, I cannot pronounce it, okay? Musa did not...
Are you going to repeat the same thing? My friend, it doesn't matter. The word them mean sin. Sin.
No, you can even see...
a crime you do against God. Crime.
No, Musa was... Yeah, but Musa was not guilty in Allah's eyes. But the
no
Pharaoh
problem.
and his people...
Doesn't matter if he is guilty or not, my friend. Why you are being stubborn? Doesn't matter if he is guilty or not. Let us say he's guilty. Let us say he's not. Doesn't matter. The word them mean guilt. a crime against God. So this is what the word means. Doesn't matter what I can put before it. I did not commit any them. That's mean I did not do any sin.
Okay,
So, but still the same. So the word them is the same. Doesn't matter what sentence we are reading. So always come as a sin. So when the Quran says, "May Allah forgive your sin, Muhammad," that confirm that Muhammad is a big sinner. Not only he is a big sinner, actually, uh, it says, "May Allah," which means Allah is making a prayer to someone else. His name is Allah, asking Allah to forgive Muhammad.
Okay, Christian Prince, let us. Okay, I'm gonna answer you, but let us go back to the Musa thing. Okay, I want to actually answer you because I have an answer. Because it does matter if it does matter what you said. It does matter. If damn, I don't know, like I said, mean actual sin, then Prophet Muhammad would be guilty in Allah's eyes.
Yeah, that's why it
But Musa
says.
was innocent.
That's why it
Damn, it
says.
does.
No. It says here, "May Allah forgive you." If he is not a
No,
sinner
no,
anyway, if
I'm
you are
talking
saying,
about.
I don't
About Musa.
care. I don't care. Here, the verse, focus on me.
Like you
The
gave the
word,
argument.
the
No, I
word
know, but you
them.
gave the
Okay, do you
argument
agree the
earlier.
word them means sin? Yes or no?
Not every time.
No, never.
Like I said,
Cannot. No, it cannot be. Cannot be.
okay, but okay, can I ask you? Because now
Give
you're
me, give
talking
me an
only
example. Give me an example where the word them is not sin.
Okay, should I give you an example?
Go ahead.
Wait 1 second. It's not sin.
Give me example.
Okay, sure. No problem, akhi.
Mhm.
But when I talk, and you can, you don't listen to me, okay?
Friendly, but
No,
we
when
don't
I
want to waste our time because you can say anything. If you want to save the trip from going around yourself, just give us the proof, and then you are right. If you don't give us the proof, everything else we show in the screen is proving you wrong. You want to prove me wrong? Go ahead.
okay, sure, no problem.
Hmm.
1 second, my internet is kind of slow. Here. Okay, actually, I want to show you the same thing that you showed me. Quran, Surah is 28, verse 15 to 16, like you showed me.
Quran, chapter what? 58?
Your 28,
28? Okay.
yes,
All right.
28,
And?
verse 15 to 16.
All right. Read it for us.
Okay, wait, let me. Where you can read it. My English is not so good.
My friend, what are you? You're wasting my time.
What?
So, them, you see, you just prove me right again.
No, okay. If damn always means sin, does that make Musa was a sinner?
We believe every human being is a sinner. Doesn't matter who.
No, but in Islam doesn't.
Same
Okay,
time, no, same time, the word them in front of you, it says clearly that he is a sinner. So, قال ربي إني ظلمت نفسي. I did something wrong against myself, so forgive me. And here he did not mention the word them. He is talking about something, I being unjust to myself. What he did, the Quran never say as usual, because the Quran is a funny book. It doesn't say what he did. So here it says, and then he entered the city. He found two men, they are fighting, and they are from his group. And one of them he asked for help. All right. And then Moses, he did hit him, struck him, and he killed him. And then he said, just to prove you wrong again, هذا من عمل الشيطان. This is from the act of who? Of Satan, correct?
go on.
All right. So is the act of Satan is bad or good?
Good, bad.
Okay. So now, and then he prayed to Allah, asking Allah, saying, "Oh my Lord, I have indeed wronged my soul. So forgive me."
Yes.
All right. Correct.
Yes.
All right. And what your point now? So Allah forgive him. Okay, and
Okay, so let's make it clear. If did damp always mean sin?
yes, as you see, he killed a man, and he said, the Quran says that this is the work of shaitan, and you
Okay,
agreed with
wait.
me.
Yes. Okay. Have you studied Islam good? لا يعني you claim that you have?
I watch Muslims. I learn from Muslims. Like there is a big teacher in Indonesia. His name,
Yeah.
I forgot his name. Big teacher.
Okay. Do
What
you
his
know?
name? I forgot his name. It's an Indonesian guy, very very well known. Sawad Saud. I forgot his name. And there's other teacher, very very big name. Zakir Naik. I learned from him. And there is other guy. His name.
Yes. Yes.
Big. This is the biggest sheikh ever. His name is Ali Dawa. So I learned from those people. And Don the Tan, yeah, I learned from them. So what are you talking about? I learned from the biggest sheikhs ever in history.
No, do you know what tabud do? I don't know how to say it in Arabic, but
Who?
tabud. I sent it in the chat. Look this. Can you look in the side chat or no?
Yeah, I can see. Yeah, what are you saying?
Let me tag you so we see it much more better. If you like, you say that everything like this proves you. But do you know what this is?
The who? The what the who?
Yes. You know
What?
what this is?
I know. I don't know. What is that? Is that an Arabic word?
Yeah.
Okay. What is this? I never heard this.
You can search this up. It's a humanity. I don't know how to say it in English, but humanity. Prophet seeking forgiveness.
My friend.
Even
you mean to say
I cannot talk.
you mean to
Brother,
say
wait,
hold
no.
on, let me tell you what you mean. You mean to say tawada, right?
Maybe, bro. You read it up. I didn't say
all
it,
right.
but
So
let me
listen.
say-
But if this is the case, then he did not do any crime, and Allah should not forgive him because simply he did nothing wrong. So if I forgive you,
No.
so Allah, he forgive him for what? Because he is good or because he's bad?
No, brother, I'm saying
Allah.
prophet seeking. No, look, I cannot
When
talk.
Allah he forgive him, did Allah forgive him because he was doing good or because he's doing bad?
Let me answer. Prophets seeking forgiveness even when they do nothing, even when they doing nothing wrong. It's the thing. Tawud. I don't know how to say it.
So Allah will forgive you even if you do nothing. That means it's a lie. He did not forgive you because you did nothing wrong.
What? Seeking forgiveness is
No,
not the
no.
same
You
as
see, what
committing
seeking forgiveness? He did not. It says
No.
here in front of you. This is the work of shaitan, and Allah agreed with him. Allah agreed with him. This is the work of shaitan.
Okay.
So he prayed to Allah, asking for forgiveness, and Allah forgive him.
Christian Prince, can I ask you, or you're gonna talk about? Because seeking forgiveness is not the same as committing a sin. Proof from the Quran, example, like I said, I have Surah 28 to 16. He didn't commit a sin. No, he accidentally killed a man in self-defense, and it was not disobedience.
It's not up to you. It's not up to you.
No,
it says here. No, it says that this is the work of Satan. So this is not accidentally. Secondly, he admit that this is the work of Shaitan. He mislead him, and then he prayed to Allah, saying, "Indeed, I have indeed wronged my soul." So did he indeed, or he was just doing nothing? Indeed, it says, "Indeed, I did something wrong." So he prayed to Allah, asking Allah for forgiveness. Did Allah say to him, don't worry about it, you did not do anything wrong, you were right? No. Okay. Allah forgive him. So when Allah he forgive him, he confirmed that he did something wrong.
Yes, okay, I hear you, but your definition is wrong, because example now, I'm not making an argument about Christianity, I'm just making didn't Jesus ask for forgiveness for the people?
Yeah, but what does have to still forgiveness is for that means they are doing sin. Yeah, they are doing sin.
No. Wait.
They are doing sin. They are doing sin.
No. Then Jesus asking for forgiveness for the people in Luke did he
forgive them, Father? No, this is not about him. Forgive them, not me. Here, here Musa is asking for forgiveness for himself. The other verse about your prophet, it's about Muhammad himself, not about other people. So Jesus says,
Yeah,
forgive
but
them, Father. They do not know what they are doing. Forgive them. So for sure they did something wrong. What they did? They are crucifying Jesus. So
yeah,
now,
okay, my fault.
when
I accept that, sure.
okay, when Allah He
Sure.
says, when Allah in the Quran is supposedly speaking, saying, "May Allah forgive your sin." Who's talking?
Yeah, I know, but brother,
No,
let
no.
me
Who's
answer,
talking?
okay?
Who's talking? Just tell me
No,
who's talking.
but asking for forgiveness
No, no. Is
without
not.
sinning
Is
is in
Muhammad
the
is not
Quran.
asking for forgiveness. Where you are making things up? Where it says Muhammad asking for forgiveness?
No, I'm saying because you're saying, okay, you're saying literally seeking forgiveness is committing a sin.
Who is
What
the
I'm
one?
saying,
Hold on. Who is the one who's talking? So we can understand the position of this verse here. Who is the one who's talking?
okay,
Who is the one saying, "May Allah forgive your sin"? Who is talking?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I don't know.
I
Who's
thought this.
talking?
I thought this is Allah.
Who's talking?
Huh?
I don't know. Tell me. You're the teacher. Tell me.
I mean, you read it here. So who's talking? Who is
Yeah,
the one
okay.
who who is the one who
Allah
made
is
the who is the one who made the
Allah,
Quran? Who is the one who made the Quran?
Allah, Allah is speaking. I'm joking with you. Yeah, Allah is speaking with you.
Allah speaking. All right. So Allah, as long as Allah is speaking, why Allah saying, "May Allah forgive you, Muhammad"?
That's literally what I said. The word may Allah like forgiving, like I said. How do you say? Here, I type in chat.
Oh boy.
Where? Mm. Wait, so you're saying if Allah is speaking, why does he say may Allah forgive you instead of I forgive you? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, this supplication. This is somebody making a prayer. May Allah forgive you. A Muslim can say that to other person, but Allah saying, "May Allah forgive you." So here there's two issues. Muhammad is a sinner. Allah is confused about who is he.
No.
So Allah is asking other God, calling him Allah, making supplication, wishing Allah to forgive Muhammad's sin. So if Muhammad is not sinner, then the whole statement here is a fraud, because simply he do not need your forgiveness. What are you talking about? Are you kidding me? So either he need the forgiveness, and not only he need the forgiveness, may Allah, it's a wish, maybe not, because Muhammad is so bad. So the whole talk here is obviously a fabrication in the Quran, and Muhammad is making this verse here, making a prayer to Allah, asking him to forgive him because he's so bad. But this is not only because he believed. No, he don't believe. This is a verse only to make himself look better in front of the Muslims. Like, I repent. Okay, here we go. You know that I am bad. You know everything about me. He cannot hide how bad he is. So now he is making this verse, fabricating the verse, and he forgot to switch from him talking to Allah talking. This is why the verse is coming very awkward and very wrong in Arabic. If Allah is talking, Jesus said in the Bible, your sin is forgiven. Your sin, not me, for your sin. Go on, your sin is forgiven. Which one is easier? Your sin is forgiven, or carry your bed and walk? So here, Allah cannot even forgive the sin of Muhammad. He's asking other Allah, which is against what the Muslim claim of monotheism. Allah speaking to other Allah, asking Allah, the other Allah,
Christian praise now.
please forgive
Now,
Muhammad.
yeah. Now we're going from one to one. Now you're going to wait 1 second. Wait, somebody's typing. 1 second. One person is typing to me. Yeah, I want to answer you about the thing that you said. I just want to, okay, now in Arabic I will type the word right now. I just checked it.
My friend, don't play with me the Arabic. You don't know Arabic, and I am an Arab. So it's not even fair. It's not even fair for your side to play the game of Arabic. You are no match. You want to invite somebody who speaks Arabic to join you?
No, it's not that, brother. I can
Okay,
still
yeah, but you are, I know I can show you the dictionary. I can show you this is what the word them mean. Them means sin.
No, it's
So
not.
you Shia,
It's not that. It's
You
not that. It's not that. It's not that word, brother. I'm not trying to. Uh,
there's no other word is needed now. There's no other word. Listen,
no.
if Allah,
Yeah.
if so, do we agree now that them means sin? Yes or no?
No. Not every time. Like I told you before.
No,
Like
you just showed
forgiving
me
them.
other verse. It say every time it have to be them is a sin every time.
No, it doesn't. Because
Guys,
forgiving, like
I
I.
no
How
no
many?
no. If I forgive you, that's mean you did something wrong. I will not forgive you for doing nothing. Like if you were
Really,
good to
bro.
me, listen. I saw if I saw an old woman, she is crossing the street or going to her place. I carry her stuff, helping her. When we arrived at her home, shall she say thank you or forgive you? She will say thank you. I forgive you. That means I did something wrong to her. So the word I forgive your sin, two of them make it so clear. Forgive and sin. If you don't have sin, there's no need for forgiveness. If you don't,
Listen, Prince. No, no, brother. Now, yeah, I have let you talk, bro. I have be quiet. Can you let me talk or no?
okay, go
Because
ahead.
if I cannot talk, because I let you talk, I swear, I let you talk.
All
But
right, all right.
when I talk, you talk over me. I'm not trying to be
Thank
rude
you
or
for being
anything.
patient. Thank you for being patient
No,
with me. You know, I'm
no,
not
no,
smart like you. It's okay. Go ahead.
no, no. I'm not saying I'm smarter than you,
No,
but
no, I know. You know, I was always to get. I was the you know, I was number one, by the way, in my classroom. If you don't know, honestly, but but
good.
but what people
It's
do
good
not
that
know,
you.
I was the only student in the classroom because no teacher attend. They run away. So you can say whatever you want, but you have to give me an answer because you're going in a circle. So now, is sin is good or bad? You gave me a verse. You fail. You want to give me another verse? Go ahead.
No, I didn't fail you. We haven't. We haven't. We're not done on it. Seeking forgiveness doesn't mean committing a sin. You know that.
If I
Like I. No, I am talking.
okay, okay.
Like, like accidentally killing a man in self-defense doesn't mean not intentionally. It wasn't a disobedience to
What
Allah. It was
accidentally?
accident.
It says how?
And
Okay,
brother,
hold, my friend.
brother,
What do you mean accidentally?
brother.
Did did Moses use a weapon to kill this guy, or he used his teeth? How he killed the
How is
guy?
that even?
How he killed the
How is
guy?
that even
How he killed the
killing
guy?
a
How he killed the
bro?
guy?
Bro, when I'm trying to answer when
Yeah,
I
I
say something,
know.
you talk
Okay,
over.
but how he killed the guy? You keep
Yeah,
saying to me accidentally, accidentally. What do you mean
yeah
accidentally?
when I say accidentally about Prophet Musa killing a man,
Uh,
okay, in the Quran, I
uh,
mean that it was not intentional murder, okay? It was not a, do you understand what I mean? That it happened in self-defense. Do you understand?
uh-huh. And
Uh, yes.
okay.
So, okay, let me go up what I said again.
Uh-huh.
Uh, okay, yes. Uh, here. Musa did not murder a man intentionally. It was accident. Then he asked for forgiveness because prophets are humble,
Uh-huh.
not because he sinned.
Uh-huh.
Allah forgave him. I don't know how to say this word. Wait, I type in this.
Hmm.
Wait, I Google Translate how to say it. Wait 1 second. Mm, Immediately, yes, immediately, proving it was not a sin but a mistake.
All right. So listen carefully. Moses is not a part of the fight, correct?
It's not a part of the.
Okay.
It's not a part of the
A
fight.
Jewish guy, he called Moses for help, correct?
A Jewish guy, sure, okay.
Okay. If Moses did not join the fight, he will not be killing anyone. Is that correct?
Wait, Musa again?
If Moses did not join the fight between the two men,
He did
that
not kill anybody.
all right. So now, did anyone force Moses to join?
Uh, yeah, he was not a part of the fight. He was responding to a call for help.
Exactly. So when he joined the fight, he did make a decision, correct?
No, yeah,
Okay. Two men against one. Is it right or wrong?
two men again. Yeah, he only hit once. He didn't like
No, no,
he tried to
hold
help.
on. You know, the Quran doesn't say how many once. Two men fighting against one person. Is it wrong? Is it wrong or right?
Wrong, sure.
Okay. So Musa's number one wrong he did. He joined a fight is not his fight. Just because the Jew is the guy is a Jew, he joined to help the Jew. Shouldn't he see why they are fighting? Who is wrong? Who is right? Maybe the other guy is right. Maybe so. Musa's here. He joined into the fight, which is not his fight, and nobody is threatening him. You said he's doing defense, self-defense. False. Because
exactly, I told you.
no,
I told you
because if he is doing
responding
self-defense based on the Quran story, then voluntarily he is the one joining to defend the other guy, which is not him. You said self-defense, but he is not part of the fight. The guy is not fighting with him, and obviously the one who have the weapon is Musa, is not the man, because Musa was not injured at all. So
Yeah.
when it says for wakazahu, that's mean he put his dagger inside him and kill him. So
Yeah,
when you
because he
hit
only-
when you hit a person with a knife, and are you expecting him to stay alive, or you trying to kill him?
He was trying, like he did not plan to kill him.
Okay, when I take my knife from my pocket or my side or my gun and I shoot at you, I'm not planning to kill you.
He was not planning to kill him. That's okay. That's literally why would he?
Okay, my friend. So anyway, listen. To make it simple, to make it simple,
Because why would
to make it simple, just to show you how silly what you are saying. If Allah is, if He said, if He said to Allah, forgive me. So He's saying, forgive me, Allah forgive him. Allah forgive me for what?
For his forgiving doesn't mean sin, bro. I told you like 100 times.
Yeah, but okay, well, Allah forgive Musa. Yes. For doing what?
Yes.
For doing what?
Sure.
For doing what?
For killing the man.
So, is it a sin or not?
It's not a sin. What?
You see, if I am even a human being, if a person he did fight with somebody and it's self-defense, the court will not say we forgive you. They will say you are free, you did not do anything wrong. No, there's no forgiveness here. He is the attacker. I was defending myself. He want to kill me.
Okay.
But here, based on the Quran story and the interpretation, Moses have nothing to do with the fight, and he is the one who caused danger to the other person. Two men against one man, and they killed the guy. And Moses here, he confessed, he says, this is evil. And he said clearly, I indeed, read carefully, oh my Lord, I have indeed did something wrong. Is it?
Yeah, but he did not sin. He did not sin. Okay, let me answer. Doing something wrong, it's not a sin.
Okay.
Automatically.
First of all, just to show you how Muslim they jump, and Shia specifically. In the holy chapter here, there's no dhanb. The whole chapter, there's no dhanb. However, here, obviously, he's asking for forgiveness because he commits something wrong, and Allah agree with him. The verse I showed you, it says dhanb. Not only it's not only wrong, because wrong can be anything. Muhammad here, and in the other verse it says, may Allah forgive your sin. So if Muhammad did not commit sin, listen, okay, when Muhammad in chapter 66, verse number 1, he came with something new. He said, from now on, I'm not going to have sex with my slave. Allah told him.
Wait, can I just say one thing? Because now I haven't.
Just wait. When Muhammad he did that, did Allah say to him, why you are doing that? According to the Quran, it's forbidding something, is not right to do. Isn't it against Allah? Shall Muhammad forbid something is lawful to the Muslims? Who is the one who make things lawful and unlawful? Allah, right? Are you there?
I'm here. I'm listening.
All right. So Allah, Muhammad, he was having sex with his slave. His wife, she found he sent his wife, told her, your dad, he wants you. She went to the house of her father. The father told her, I did not call for you. What are you talking about? The wife, she felt suspicious. So she went back home. She found your prophet in the top of a woman. Her name is Maria the Copt. She's a slave. Muhammad was having sex with her. She said to him, in my bed, in my day. So she is so angry, and he promised her he will never have sex with a slave again. Never. After he made this verse, your prophet, he felt so horny again. He want to sleep with this woman. So he claimed that Allah gave him this verse saying, O prophet, why you make something forbidden which Allah made lawful for you? Is it sin to make something forbidden when it's lawful?
Are you done?
I'm asking, is it sin?
Oh,
If I say to you
what?
right now, if I say to you now, it's forbidden for you to drink milk, am I doing the will of Allah, or it's according to Allah I can drink milk? If I forbid you from having something Allah allow, isn't it this is act against Allah will? Which one, you Muslim, you follow? The will of Allah or the will of Muhammad?
Brother, can I answer? I
Go
you know
ahead,
you
go
have to
ahead,
answer.
go ahead, go ahead.
With the thing that you said about if Musa is killing with if it's a sin or not. In Quran Surah 492 it says intentionally killing is not a sin. Okay,
So
it's not
okay,
a sin.
okay. What do
If
you
I
mean?
kill
What do you mean intentionally? The guy, he joined the fight,
because he was
and he put
answering.
his dagger, in the body of the man. This is not intention.
No, he did not. He struck him once. Okay, he did not mean to kill. The
Yeah.
man died from a single strike, proving.
Okay, okay.
No, wait,
All right.
wait,
So now, okay,
brother.
so no problem, no
No,
problem.
I listen to you, but you don't listen to
Just
me.
to make it simple for you, my friend, the verse even you gave me have nothing to do with our topic. Here it says them,
Yes,
them.
I'm proving
Here,
that the word them.
Musa did not even say the word them. So he is asking for forgiveness. According to you, he did nothing wrong. He was self-defense. No problem. We will let it go. But the word them doesn't appear here. In the case of your prophet, Allah
Okay, should we
saying,
go to the prophet now? Because
May Allah forgive your sin. So is that because Muhammad was jumping in between of a fight of two people and he killed one by mistake?
okay, should we answer now? Have I answered the Musa thing or no?
You never answer.
I just answered to you that Musa did not commit a sin. He made a mistake. A mistake is not a sin,
If
and
if
Allah forgave him.
if he did not commit sin, that means the Quran is stupid. Because
How?
because why he's asking for forgiveness and he said this
Yes,
is
yes.
evil and
No,
Allah
okay,
I did wrong. So and why Allah
okay,
forgive him anyway if he did nothing
okay,
wrong?
okay. Humanity. If I do something wrong, like doing something wrong. It's not a mistake. It's not automatically a sin. It's basic. Like I don't know why you think so, but
Hmm.
like if you say like killing a man, okay, yes, intentional killing, yes, sin. But unintentional killing, it's an accident. It's not a sin.
Where it says intentionally, the guy he joined the fight. Musa, he
Okay,
joined the
okay,
fight to do what?
yeah, okay. Because to stop the fight because he was answering the call to help. Musa only
Exactly.
struck him
So
once.
why he
Bruh, I
joined?
cannot go.
First of all,
I cannot.
why he joined a fight is not his fight. Secondly, he joined the fight just because the guy is a Jew and he is a Jew. So he joined the fight, right?
Yeah, he
Okay.
joined to the fight
So,
because he was answering to a stressful call.
is that what
No, no,
is
wait.
that what Islam teach? Like you don't supposedly, I thought you do justice and you see who's right, who's wrong. Hey, we go, we jump, and we kill the guy. Maybe he's right. Maybe the Jewish guy is doing something wrong to the other guy. So why we want to kill the guy for no reason? We shouldn't ask why, what happened. The Quran doesn't say. The Quran right away it says he entered the city. He found two men are fighting. One of them is a Jew. The other one is supposedly is an Egyptian Coptic. So he took his dagger
Brother,
and he killed the Egyptian
I'm
guy.
brother, like you, I'm saying, I'm telling you, okay?
Uh-huh.
It's not a sin, okay? I don't know why it's not, because I just proved to you from the Quran that killing a man intentionally is not a sin.
Okay,
It's like, okay, no, no,
first of
no,
all,
no,
first of
no, no,
okay,
no, no,
okay,
no,
no problem.
brother.
Let us say you are right. Let us say you are right. But what does have
No,
to do with my topic? My topic
okay,
is Muhammad,
no, I just
Muhammad, Muhammad,
exactly,
Muhammad.
yes,
Allah saying,
Muhammad.
may Allah forgive your sin.
Okay, okay, let me ask you now. Have I answered the Musa thing, yes or no?
No,
What do you mean no? Okay.
you did not
Bro,
answer me because they are killing a man. It's unjustified because does it say there in the verse the guy he have a dagger in his knife? Did he say try to kill Moses? Does it say anything of this? No.
no, it doesn't prove that it's a sin because intentionally killing a man,
If I see two men fighting in the street and then I jump to help one of them against the other one and then I kill the other
yes,
guy, how this is not intentionally?
because he was trying to stop it and he
No, he's
struck
not
him
trying to
one
stop
time.
it. No, he's not trying to stop it.
How
He hit the guy.
source?
He killed the
Yeah, he
guy.
hit the guy. Yeah, with one
You
punch.
you try to stop it
And he
by
okay,
separating
wait,
between
wait,
them. You stand between
wait.
them and you push both from each other and you ask them to cool down. This is how you try to stop it. But he did not do that. He joined the Jew against the
Okay,
guy who is not a Jew.
okay, brother, if I ask you something now, okay? If you kill a guy, okay,
Uh-huh.
but your intention was not to kill him. Your intention was not to kill him. Not to kill him,
But
nothing. You
but
hit
this
him
is
one time.
but the story here
No, no,
is
yeah.
intention to
Brother,
kill
I
him
cannot
because
hear. No,
if I join the fight and I decide to use force is enough to kill a person, obviously it's intention.
okay, so you're saying Musa killed something, so he's a sinner, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, what's the intention? No. So how is
It
this a
is
sin?
because he was a force to kill, not to stop the fight.
No,
Did he hold the
it
man,
was.
his hands? They are two. They are two men, one man. So he can hold the guy with his hands so he cannot fight and say, cool down, push him away, take him away, etc.
Because
But he did
because this
not.
is your interpretation, bro. This is not like this you saying. He did not
Uh,
commit a sin because it was a mistake because it wasn't intentional. Did they? Okay, intentional, what does it mean?
let me
Yeah.
intention mean I
Okay.
jump into fight. It's not my fight.
Yes.
So this is not self-defense because I did
No,
jump in the
no.
fight.
No, 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 no. No, it doesn't
Self-defense,
mean that. It
self-defense,
doesn't. No, answer me, brother. Answer me now. What does it? No,
self-defense
self.
is when somebody come to me. I did not go
I
to him.
answer. No, 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 no. I already answered you back then.
If I go to somebody's
I,
house,
brother,
if
I
I
already
go,
answered you.
oh,
I am asking you, what does intentional mean?
intentional mean is to use force to cause death, and you plan for it, which means you decide to make it.
Okay, so he wanted to kill the man, right?
Obviously, if you don't want, he will not even be doing it.
Okay, but he did not want.
Was Musa driving a car and he hit the guy? Is that what you mean?
No, it was not intentional.
Okay, no, it was because he took a
Okay,
side.
so
Did he take a side in the fight, or he was just trying
okay,
to separate
no,
between
that's
them?
not proving your point. That's not okay. If I go into a fight with somebody, I join a fight. You, oh no, listen, okay.
Uh,
If you and me are fighting a guy, no, you're fighting a guy, okay? You're
uh.
fighting a guy. I jump in. Is my intention to kill him? No.
Yeah, because you joined the fight. You joined a
Oh
fight,
yeah.
not a dinner.
Okay, so fighting without no. How are you even laughing? This stupid
Li-
argument.
listen,
So
listen,
joining a
listen. The
no,
fight,
no, no. I look
the fight.
Christian principle. Wallahi,
Okay,
good talk, good
what
talk. No,
power Musa's he used to cause the death of the other man? What he did exactly?
with the knife, sure,
Okay,
but it was not
so
intentional.
why?
Even if you use a gun, bro,
Okay,
it
hold on.
doesn't prove your point.
Did the other guy have a knife according to the Quran?
No,
Okay, so if I take my knife,
yes.
and I push it inside his belly, this is not intentional now.
It's not. His mind was not intentional.
Huh?
Yeah,
So
it
now
was
you are
not.
fighting with your friend or somebody in the street, and then I join you and I take my knife and I put it in the belly of the other guy. This is not intentional.
No, intentional. His mind. Okay, what does intentional mean? You have still not answered.
I made decision. When I make decision to join the fight and to use weapon or to do whatever it take, you know, to overcome the other person, that intentional, obviously. Whatever he want to do. So if the fight end without killing the person, still intentional, because he decided to join the Jew against the non-Jew. So it's intentional. He made a decision. When he saw the fight, he made a decision. I'm going to
Yeah,
join.
he made a decision.
All right.
Exactly, to join the fight. To join the fight.
Exactly. So now it's intentional to join the fight, correct? His intention now.
Exactly.
All right. So
Exactly.
his intention to join the fight. And you said to me, he have a knife. He put it in his belly. Okay. When he hold his knife, did somebody force him to hold the knife? Or he decide to take the knife and hit the guy with it?
Okay, let me ask you, okay?
Hmm.
Okay. If you this is basic logic. If you want to kill a person, okay? If you want to kill a person with a knife, would you like strike them once?
If the guy he died once, do I need to strike him 10? He died right away.
No, he didn't die like
and
that.
this is telling you. No, it says he died. So this is telling
Yeah,
you
he died.
that the hit was deadly. Wasn't like to injure him or to scare him. No, it was enough to kill the guy. So one hit is enough to make the guy dead. So what kind of hit? Maybe he hit him in his throat. Doesn't say in the verse what he did. It says, that he caused his death. But how? Where he stabbed him? Maybe in his neck, maybe in his heart. We don't know. But it was one hit is enough to kill, which means Moses, he knew what he's doing. He hit in a place to kill. He did not hit the hand. He did not hit the arm or the leg or maybe his butt. He hit in a place where it's going to be deadly. So either it's going to be, maybe he opened his belly. The guy, or his stomach came out, or maybe he put the knife in his heart, or maybe he cut his throat. We don't know. So whatever he did, it is obviously deadly action.
Wait,
he made decision.
Where did you even see that he had a knife?
How he killed him?
I read here. So Moses punched him.
Have you ever heard of somebody die by a punch? Moses was Hercules, maybe.
Maybe. How can you even say that it's not?
Okay.
Yeah, that
let us say no problem. It can happen. Listen. No. I will go with you. You are making it even more ugly now. So now you are saying Moses, he used a deadly force. By one hit he killed the guy. So the guy, obviously he must be so weak to the point one hit by a hand can kill him.
Okay, yes.
So that means an old man. If I fight with somebody who is 80 years old or he is 90 years old,
he doesn't care.
If I slamp his face, he would die.
Okay, but can I answer yes or
no?
Yes or no? Are you gonna talk over me?
Over you? Who are you?
Yeah, you have me.
What do you mean over you, my friend? I want an answer.
Yeah, I want to answer, but are you gonna talk over me? Sorry.
Okay, so what? We're having a conversation.
Yes, but
all right.
I have let you talk.
So now,
Okay, now.
So when somebody kills somebody, we don't assume that he is using his hand only. Obviously, he is using something very harmful to kill, to cause death.
Okay, what's your proof?
He died. The guy died.
Okay, but still, okay. How does that prove? It's like saying I punched.
First of all, it's not his fight. It's not his fight. Okay. Secondly, he joined the fight to help against somebody. He don't even know if he's wrong or right. Right?
He did not seek a fight.
So no, he did seek the fight because.
No, he did not. Where does it say that he seek the fight?
If I see a fight and I join the fight, I seek the fight.
No. Okay, but no, he was passing by. Israel man called for his help. He did not seek for a fight. Why do you make that he seek for fight?
Yeah, look what happened here. You change the topic from your prophet being a sinner to Muhammad, to Moses fighting with somebody else. The whole verse here, you see, here he's asking for forgiveness. Just to go with you. Muslim, they ask for forgiveness. Hold on. Muslim, they ask for forgiveness every day. no matter what they do. But this is a different story now. We have Muhammad.
Oh,
Muhammad.
yes.
The word they are saying sin.
Yeah, brother.
Not,
Okay, let me. Oh,
okay.
no,
So
yes, I'm
if
okay.
Allah,
Have I
if
answered both yes
Allah,
or no?
and
Have
if
I
Allah saying, "May
have I
Allah
al-
forgive your sin," okay.
have I answered
Let us make it more simple. Make us,
no, have I
listen.
answered
Do you see here it
have I
says? Do you see here it says in the past and in the future?
yes.
In
Yes.
the past and the future, what we are talking about?
Okay, before I will start with this, have I answered Moses? Yes or no?
You are the one who came with Moses, and no, you did not answer. This is not. This is not what
Okay, how
what the story is saying.
okay, sure, yeah.
According to you now, if you are fighting with your friends and I join the fight and I kill you, I'm a good guy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, no, I'm not. Look, you're missing
yeah, this is what you are
no, this is
saying.
a
This is what you are
logical
saying.
fallacy.
Yeah, that's what I'm
This is
saying.
a
No,
no, this is a
the guy,
logical
we
fallacy.
don't even know.
No,
We don't even know who is the fighter for what reason. Maybe the Jewish guy is the bad guy. Maybe the Jewish guy is
no,
attacking the guy.
really complex.
So Moses he
Really complex.
joined, according to the Quran. Moses he joined
Look,
the fight
I cannot even talk. What is this fucking debate?
without knowing what is the purpose of the fight. What we are fighting.
First, first you try to debunk me. It didn't work. Then I debunked you. خلاص.
Sure, sure.
Now you're saying now you said that killing a person is a good thing. No, I never said that. That's literally why he was humiliated
Okay, okay, okay.
and he asked for forgiveness.
Uh-huh. So
And
When the Quran says anyone he killed, uh,
I'm saying, okay, wait, let me clarify. If you kill a person unintentionally, your plan was not to kill him, it's not a sin.
all right. In chapter 5, verse number 32, this is what Allah supposedly taught Moses. So Moses in his book, it says, if anyone kill an innocent man, he is a very filthy murderer.
Yes.
All right. So how Moses says that if a man he killed an innocent man, he is a murderer, but when he kill a man, he is not.
Yeah, he did not violate this because he didn't commit a murder because his action was intentional.
Where it says, here we go, he keeps saying unintentional. Based in your Quran, no. Based in the story in the Quran, he joined the fight willingly. He did not check who is wrong, who is right. He took the side of the Jewish guy, regardless, maybe he's bad, maybe he's good. We don't know. He just took a side. So this is intentionally, and the Quran itself saying the one who killed one person, as if he killed all mankind. When you can kill one person, if this person he commit a murder, according to the teaching of Moses. And this verse is about Moses, by the way. This is not about the Quran. This is Muhammad copying the Old Testament, where in the Old
Come
Testament.
on, Prince. Ya Allah. Bro, what is this? Okay, you're saying, okay, let me answer you now before you talk over me. Because if you're gonna talk over me, because I have been nice to you, bro. I have listened to you and everything, but you have talked over me, okay? I'm not even good in this, like knowledgeable, but these arguments that you're making and laughing like this is a logical fallacy. You're doing you're committing a logical fallacy. The basic thing to make when you the basic thing that you learn when you're going to debate. First, you learn the fallacies, and then you can learn to be quiet when other talk. That's what I did all this time. Now, let me answer this verse that you have on this thing. Okay, like I said, Prophet Musa did not violate this verse because he did not commit a murder. His action was intentional. Okay, let me prove it now. Okay. First here, I even read typed it here. Wait 1 second. Here, here.
Hmm.
1 second here. I write it here. Here. First, to be intentional. Okay, what does intentional? Intentional. It means يعني he wanted to kill him. He strove to kill him. You know. But first, Musa was not involved even in this fight. He was just passing by.
Hmm.
Okay. in his like pre-mind, he was not thinking to kill anybody. The Israelite man called for his help. Musa did not seek to fight. He did not even seek to fight. He joined the fight to help in stress. You know, he struck the Egyptian once, a single blow. He attack not attack with a weapon like you said that he used a knife. Like I was kind of dumb. I listened to you. You lied about that. Not gonna lie.
So
It's like
he killed him using what? He killed him using his hand. Where in the
sure.
where in the Quran it says he killed him using his hand?
It says struck.
No,
Where
it
does
says
say that he used a
wakazahu.
knife?
It says wakazahu.
Yeah.
Wakazahu is
Yes.
when you insert something in the body of somebody else.
No. We're lying. We
What?
have that word in Persian also.
What?
Wakazai. Yeah, we have that word in Persian also.
Okay.
And he struck.
All right.
We have where
Can
like
you show me the reference in the Persian language? It says wakazahu mean he just hit person.
Okay, sure.
Huh?
Okay, sure.
All right.
Because you know, Persian we have a lot of Arabic words.
All right. All right. What wakaza mean?
Here, I'll show you right now. In Persian or Arabic? But wait, did you say
Read
that
for
he
me. Read from him from the. Give me from the Persian so we can we can learn from you.
Yeah, it means to strike or hit.
With what?
No, to strike or hit. Nothing with intercede, like you said.
All right.
You said intercede. Okay. What is this? Why lying?
Struck with what? Struck with what? Does it say hand?
Okay.
Does it say no? This is I can strike you by the sword. I can strike you by the sword.
Where does it say sword?
Okay, listen. When Muhammad he ride a camel, Muhammad he do wakaz to the camel. Is he using a stick or he is using something like pointy to hurt the camel so he will run?
Say again.
When we say Muhammad was riding the camel, so he did wakazahu to the camel. Did he use something pointy to hurt the camel to make him run?
Riding the camel.
Uh-huh.
Riding the camel. When?
Well, I'm just giving you an example. So if I am riding the camel, and I did the act wakaza, did I push something pointy, something have to be pointy, into the meat of the person? And this is case, this here, it's not a person, it's an animal, it's a camel. Is that what it's mean?
I want to see like the text.
Huh?
Yeah, what's your text? What you're like saying? What's your?
I'm asking you, if I say I did wakaza, I did say wakaza. Am I just using my hand or I'm using something pointy?
Yeah, the context. I need context.
Oh, okay.
So if you say yani the Prophet struck the camel.
Okay. If we say wakaza shakhs.
Oh, I'm asking you. Are you saying like the Prophet struck the camel? Are you saying like this?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this could mean that he hit the camel to make it go faster or something.
Exactly. But it is something pointy. So like the cowboy, they have like a piece of metal at the back of their shoe. So when they want the horse to run, they hit with that thing. So but if you use a knife, that thing will kill. So there's something to hurt and something to kill. So now, what is going to cause the death of a human being? Is that by pointing my finger at him?
What is this, bro? You're comparing Muhammad to a
I'm
cowboy.
asking you, if I point my finger, you said wakazahu, because wakas have to be something pointy, something have a point, like a point end, an end. It's something like a knife or maybe a stick. So now, when I do such a thing and I cause death, am I using my finger?
Wakas, wait. Yeah, it needs to have a point. It's a verb. Yeah, it involves a physical contract.
All right.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
listen. I'm
Like,
going to show
no,
you.
let me
I'm going to show you in the screen. Hold on. I'm going to show you in the screen. You see my screen or not anymore?
Yeah, I see.
Oh, let me open here so I can use Google Translation, and I will give you the link. You can open it to check yourself.
Wait, if wakasa means intercede, what's the point with impact?
Go. Open the link. Open
No,
it.
answer. What if if wakasa means intercede, what's the point of impact?
What does that mean? What?
If wakasa means intercede, what's the point of impact?
Intercede.
What's
What intercede? When since when it mean intercede?
what?
What does that, what does that mean? Intercede? Intercede?
Didn't you say that? I swear I can go to your live right now and find that you said it.
What intercede? I was saying.
Okay, so
What's wrong with this guy? Listen, if somebody poking somebody,
but you said that
if I,
means like a
in
knife.
English we say I want to poke him. So I use my finger. That mean I'm using my finger maybe to tickle you, all right, or maybe to put it my finger in your eye. So now the guy, you see the screen, right? You see my screen?
Yeah, I see your screen.
Okay. So here, the first thing they use وكز الشخص بالرمح طعنه به.
Yes.
Translation is not coming correct. رمح mean arrow.
Yeah, do you know? Yeah, exactly.
رمح mean arrow. The translation is not coming.
You know what the
so here
verb
طعنه به, stab him.
No.
The false translation again. Let us use Google. Let us use Google Translation. Hold on. Translate. Translate this page to English. Yeah, the translation is coming very funny, very bad. Yeah,
very bad, huh?
Yeah. You see, it's okay. Do you see here? Do you see? Even though it's bad, it says he poked the person with a spear. Do you see it?
Always poking. But wait, you said that he stabbed. No.
Yeah, stab is a stab. If it's a spear, it's a stab.
No, what? Spear, do you know what a spear is?
Yeah, I know what spear. So what does this? What does stab? What does stab mean? What does stab mean?
Okay, wait. So stab means intercede, right?
What intercede? What's wrong with you? Stab mean to kill. What intercede? What is no intercede? I stab somebody to kill somebody. What intercede? Intercede, you are asking somebody to pray for you. What does have to do with my topic now? Listen, he poked the person, wakaza, he poked the person, and this poke caused the person to die. So he poked him with what?
Yeah, he struck.
With his finger.
Yeah. No, because okay.
So why it's saying wakaza?
Because look at the word it's using.
All right.
And the with the spear.
All right. No problem. I mean, I don't know. You can say whatever you want. You see, when a Muslim he tried to explain something in the Quran, don't expect decency. The Muslim they come with their own. The Quran never say of what they say. The Quran doesn't say knife. We have to say that. Doesn't say knife. Doesn't say a spear. But it says it clearly that he used the word wakaza. And this is something about you poke somebody, you insert something in the body of somebody else. And that, hold on. And that would lead us to know as long.
Yeah.
Okay, struck, no problem. Do you struck with your sword?
No.
You don't?
No.
You don't struck with your sword? No, you
No,
you stab with the dagger. You know, stab usually. Anyway, so
what? So what?
what is the
What?
what caused the death? You claim it is his hand, right?
Yes.
All right.
No, your claim said that it was a knife. You said
Because
a
he
dagger.
died. The guy he died using his hand. Must be either
Sure.
maybe the guy might be very old, and maybe Musa is a very strong person. However,
Okay.
even if it's a good claim, it's only there's no knife involved. Still, Musa he joined a fight. It's not his fight. He was not defending
Yeah.
himself because nobody is attacking him, right? And he did not try to separate between them. He decided right away to join against the other person. Correct?
You know that this isn't proving your point. It's still intentional.
No, if I join the fight, if I am joining the fight, how this is intentionally and not intentionally?
Yeah, because is this intention to kill him? Yes or no?
Okay, so
Uh,
if
uh,
if
uh,
I
uh,
if I join the fight, my intention is to do
not
what?
I, not you,
So
because you can do a personal part. No, no,
are you claiming that the
no,
Quran is
you're
lying? Because the Quran
no.
saying it clearly.
This is
Listen. The,
logical fallacy again.
the
Fix your
Quran
argument.
the Quran
No, no, no,
saying it
no.
clearly that this is was an act of shaitan. What was the act of shaitan? The fight itself, correct? Do I agree?
Your translation even says struck. By the
No.
way, you're
Okay,
running
hold
now.
on. Okay, hold on.
You haven't.
So now Moses is asking for forgiveness.
Yes.
Did he do something wrong or not?
Asking for forgiveness. No, he did not do a sin. He did not do a sin.
All right. The whole chapter here doesn't mean the word mention the word sin. Are you stupid or what?
But I don't care if it does mention
No,
or
it
not.
does
I'm
not
saying
mention. So no, you see, in the verse about your prophet, it's mentioned the word sin. So we were talking about the word sin. You
yeah,
forgot? Okay.
yeah.
So the story of Moses
No,
does not mention the word sin, but the story of
no,
Moses
exactly.
mentioned obviously that he did something wrong. And he, Moses himself, he says, "Oh my Lord, I have indeed wronged my soul. So forgive me."
Wait.
So he admit himself what he did is bad. What you are trying to say to me is not intentional. If it's not intentional, he did not do anything bad.
Exactly. He did not sin. Okay?
No,
Have we
so
agreed?
what is the bad? What is the bad he did?
He was humiliated. Yes.
What?
Yes. I don't know how to say it in English. Humiliated. You know?
What a humanity. The guy, Allah agree with him. Allah agree you did
Yeah.
wrong.
Exactly.
Okay. So Allah
No, he
agree.
forgive it. He's
Allah no,
forgiving
Allah
us.
agree. Did Allah
No,
agree that he did wrong, or Allah agree that he is just being humble?
yes, humble. Because yeah.
It's humble.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
Okay. So listen. Read the verse after it.
O Lord, for thou hast bestowed the grace, never shall I be. Oh, sorry. What does it say?
Read it.
I wait. Never shall I be a help to those who sin. What?
This is your translation. So look what happened. So Moses now he agreed that he was helping a bad Jewish guy. He is doing sin. So he promised Allah from now on, for sure Allah, I will never help anyone doing sin. So when Moses helped the guy, when Moses was helping the guy, was he doing sin?
No. Okay, where did it say that I committed sin? Where did it say that
It says
he was?
because Allah now he forgive him.
Yes, forgiving doesn't mean that.
Moses said, "Oh my Lord, from now on I promise you, I will never help someone he do sin." So who is the one he was helping? He was doing sin, the Jewish guy.
Actually, look the translation. Look the last word that it mentions.
And
Yeah, the last word. What
sin,
does it say?
sin.
No, it doesn't. Lil mujr. Look
It's
Arabic.
it's even more ugly. Mujrimeen mean criminals.
Yeah, criminals. Exactly.
Thank you very much. So Moses was helping a criminal.
Exactly. Yes. So
Exactly.
never
So now, when Moses help a criminal, is he a sinner or he's a good guy?
No, I don't care if he helped or something because it wasn't intentional.
What do you mean not intentional? So he knew that this guy. So now Musa says he knew this guy is a criminal. Why is he helping him?
No, bro, do you not understand?
What, bro? Listen, bro. You see, I was being patient with you, and I was making
No, you
you
weren't.
just to let you know what I was doing to you. Just this is a class for you. When you talk to Christian Prince, he make you dig your own grave slowly, and you did that perfectly. So now Musa's here. You see, when I said to
Oh,
you, I was trying my
Christian.
best. I was trying my best to make you dig more sand because you want to get out, and you thought you are making like good progress. But if you know, and this is the verse you chose for me, but obviously you Muslims, you don't read your book, because if you read your book you will know right away that Moses was doing something very ugly and he was helping a criminal. And the funny is, you yourself, you said to me, oh, it doesn't say sin, it says mujrimeen. Mujrimeen mean criminals. So Moses was helping a criminal to commit a crime against other guy, and you are saying to me not
Okay,
intentional.
wait. No, it's what. Okay, what's his intentional to kill him? Yes or no?
Doesn't matter now. He helped a
No,
criminal.
it does
What?
matter.
Okay, hold on, hold
No,
on.
it does
So
matter.
hold on.
Wallah,
The
it does matter
criminal.
because the Quran.
So
No, no, no.
the
Let me talk. Let
criminal.
me
The
talk.
criminal. When
No,
we
no, no,
say
no, no,
somebody
no,
is
no,
a
no, no,
criminal,
no, no, no.
when we say
No.
somebody is a criminal, what his intention? The criminal. What his intention?
Yeah, because the Israel man who called Musa was actually a troublemaker in the
Okay.
Quran.
No, he's a
Okay,
criminal.
let me
I
ask
want to
you.
use the word you use. I want to use the word you use. Criminal. He was a criminal,
Okay,
right? Okay. So
yeah,
now,
okay,
if I
okay. No,
join,
no,
if
no.
I
Let
join,
me
if
ask
I
you.
join
Look,
in the
you're not
fight with the
listening. Wallah,
criminal,
you're not.
so
Look, you're scared.
what will end if I join a criminal attack against somebody else? What is the end of the fight? Will be a crime.
Yeah, exactly. For Musa realized he was.
Exactly. So why
What
Musa?
is
So
it
now
actually?
when Moses joined the
Look,
fight,
talking over me.
obviously he
You're
knew that
talking
this
over
guy
me.
is a criminal. So why Moses he
Look,
joined to support the criminal against an
look,
innocent man?
look. You're talking over me. I can't even talk. Look, I'm saying the Israel man who called Musa for help was actually a troublemaker. Yes, in the Quran, Surah 28,
What do you mean
18,
troublemaker? Why you
Musa.
change the word? You said to me this is mean
Sure,
mujrimeen, which mean
criminal.
criminal.
Sure.
Okay, criminal is not troublemaker. Troublemaker maybe your son playing, breaking the mirror.
Okay,
Mujrim,
sure.
mujrim
Okay,
is
sure.
somebody
Okay, the
is
criminal,
against.
criminal,
Mujrim is
okay, sure,
someone is
criminal.
against Allah. Number one. Do you agree?
Okay, criminal, sure.
Okay.
In the
So now
Quran,
Moses, when he
I never
joined
asked
something,
Allah Azza
step
wa
by
Jal.
step. When Moses joined to help somebody, he is against Allah. Is Moses committing sin? Yes or no?
Yeah, exactly. I'm literally answering you, but you're talking over me. You sound like an ass. Okay, chill out. Musa realized it. Yeah, I'm laughing.
So now at the end of the movie, thank you for being with us. At the end of the movie, it turned to
Look,
be that Moses
Musa
he
realized
joined a fight to kill somebody. You say to me
no,
unintentional.
no,
No, it's
no,
intentional because he knew that the one who is
no,
he
no. He did not know.
he
He
knew
did
that the
not
one
know.
he is helping
No,
is a criminal.
no. Can I answer or not? Yes or no?
You did already.
No, I haven't because you talk over me all the time.
Uh-huh.
Is this how you debate? Wallah is jahil.
Yeah, this is how I
Wallah
do
is
it.
jahil. Yeah,
What
wallah
jahil
you're a
mean?
jahil. You
What
don't.
jahil mean? I don't know Arabic. What jahil
You're
mean?
ignorant. Yeah,
Ignorant?
you're ignorant.
Is your prophet
Yeah,
ignorant?
you're very ignorant.
Is
Wallah,
your
you're ignorant because
is your
I'm
prophet
trying to answer.
ignorant?
No,
What
don't
the
talk
word
to my
ignorant? What
prophet.
the word ignorant in
Look, you're
Arabic?
gonna
What the word ignorant in
look,
Arabic? Do you know?
bro. Can I answer or not?
What is the word ignorant in Arabic? You insulted me. I want to know what does that word mean. What the word
You're
ignorant in Arabic?
ignorant.
Is it true that the
I don't
word
know. I don't.
ignorant is ummi?
What?
Ummi?
I don't know Arabic.
Ummi.
Mother, يعني.
No, mother is not. Yeah, this is actually, you are right. The word ummi is coming from the word which mean nations. So everyone
Yeah.
belong to a mother. But when I say this person is ummi, according to Muslims, I'm saying he is jahil, correct?
Yeah, but brother,
No. So why the
can I
Quran,
ask,
so why the Quran call your prophet jahil then? Because the Quran call your prophet ummi.
bro? Are you serious?
Yes,
Like
I'm serious.
now, can I answer you or not? Or you're gonna jump to? We can. Well, I can
It's
go
you
and
it's
answer
you
that
who
right.
mentioned the word jahil.
What?
Jahil is someone who do not know how to write, how to read. Someone is ignorant, correct?
Yeah, but in Iran
Okay,
we can
you're a
say jahil.
prophet. You're a prophet is a Jahil. According to Muslim, he do not know how to write, how to read his name. Is that correct?
Okay, sure.
Okay. So now you are saying to me you are Jahil like my prophet. So why you follow a prophet? He's Jahil.
I mean ignorant.
Oh, he's ignorant
I
too.
mean,
Muhammad is ignorant. Look, the story
how is
about
he
Moses,
ignorant?
the story about Moses is messed up. He
Can I
stole it from the
answer
Jews.
Moses?
The
Can
story,
I
the
answer
story
or
about
not?
the story about
Can I
Moses.
answer or not? Okay, everybody, let's look at this. I cannot even answer. I'm saying, where did Musa even say that I committed a sin? He said that he will not assist criminals in the future. He even shows self-awareness and responsibility to not a conversion to a sin. Fuck. How can you even see that?
Can you say again? I not understand what?
I'm saying Musa did not say that he committed a sin. Where did you even see that? He says he will not assist criminals in the. I say criminals like
He
you said.
he said, indeed, Allah, indeed, I did wrong, very wrong. All right? Okay. Dhulm, what dhulm is? Dhulm. Is it good or bad?
Forgiving, yani pray to
No,
God.
no,
It's not.
focus with me, focus with me. The word dhulm. Is the word dhulm is good or bad?
I don't know Arabic. I don't know.
All right. We will copy the word and we post it in the Quran. The word dhalim, dhalim is someone is unjust. Correct?
Wait.
And
One
those
question. One question. No.
chapter
One question.
chapter
One
18,
question.
chapter 18, verse number 87, it says that the
One
one
question.
who do dhalam or dhulam, he is going to go to hell and Allah will torture him. So when Moses he says that he did that, is he committing sin or not? If he do, if he do wrong, read carefully. This is your translation. Whoever does wrong, this is the word Moses he used in the verse, the same word. It says, him shall we punish, and we shall send him back to his Lord. All right. So he will punish him, which means hellfire. So now,
that's just no. That's a logical fallacy. It's basic things. Are you like? I don't know.
all right. Let us go back. Let us go back to zero. Let's go back to zero. So now when Muhammad, so now when Muhammad he says, "May Allah forgive your sin," you are saying that Muhammad. You are saying that Muhammad did nothing wrong, but he is asking Allah. He is being humble, asking Allah to forgive him. Correct?
I will not answer you because you're not answering. I cannot even answer.
Why you
I cannot even talk.
You can't talk. Who's holding you?
No, you have talked over me like 100 times.
So
What's
what?
this?
So what?
How old are you?
Are you a girl?
Are you a girl?
You are the one who's complaining. Here we go. You are talking. I'm talking. I'm not complaining. As long people they can understand us. As long we are not shouting and people can listen to both of us. What the problem? Sitting on a table talking to each other. So listen. Now, may Allah forgive. May Allah forgive. Listen. You said to me, you are trying to say that Muhammad is doing the Quran saying that Muhammad is being humble, but the Quran saying Allah speaking, not Muhammad. May Allah forgive your sin. So Allah will forgive the sin of Muhammad when he don't have sin. Go ahead, the mic is yours.
Wallah, everybody in this live, wallah, you have seen this guy. He doesn't let me talk. I will say my last thing now. If this was the Moses thing, if this was a meeting scene, why does Musa alayhi salam say he will not help criminals instead of saying I was a criminal? He never said that he committed a sin. He's just saying something in his own thing. Look now, he will talk over me and say la 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 Arabic. Look, this another context.
So is helping is helping. You see, here we go. Is helping a criminal? Is it a sin?
Yeah, he did not even know that he was a criminal.
No, he knew because how he knew? How he knew now? What happened? He jumped in the fire. No, it says it. So look what happened. Okay, guys, he did not know that he was a criminal. So now he knew. This is what you're saying, right? So now you are saying to me that Moses was a stupid. He joined in a fight. He helped a criminal.
So not knowing something is being stupid.
How now he knew? How
Like,
now he knew that the guy is a criminal? How he knew? How what happened?
because he realized. You know what realized means?
How he realized?
The Quran is the same, but they say it means
Allah did
believe.
not inspire him. Allah was maybe taking a nap. He did not tell him, "Oh, Moses, don't do that." You know.
No, but it's
You said when you join here, you said that the prophets are ma'sumin, which means they don't do wrong. And here
they don't do
Moses,
wrong.
when Moses he did join the fight, supporting a criminal. Did he do wrong?
They can do wrong. Sure, they can do wrong.
Okay,
Like
if
Imams,
the wrong we are
Imam
doing now caused the life of a human being, supporting a criminal, is that very wrong?
yeah,
It's a sin.
yeah, it's wrong, but it's not a sin. It's not a sin. You understand? Okay, look, he's laughing, but in Islam, it's not a sin. So even
All right.
he's laughing, yeah, okay, خلاص, you have lost the debate. Wallah, you lost the debate. Because you're laughing, the only thing I'm talking over me. Yeah. Bro, it's a 40-year-old and debating on Discord on random kids and getting destroyed. Wallah, this is embarrassing.
All right. So listen, Shia, listen, Shia guy, listen. You
Christian
Shia,
face, huh?
you
Show
Shia,
your face. I show my face now. Yeah.
who care about your face? Hassan Nasrallah was hiding in the 14th floor. They don't have the 14th floor.
Yeah.
You know,
Number 7, what happened, bro? What happened?
14th floor, and we got him like a shish kebab. So 14th floor under the ground. I live in my house.
Yeah,
In the front of my window, I don't have bodyguard, and none of you dare to come to me. So what the face?
No, I don't
if
care.
you are a man,
Sure, he died.
why you want me to show my face? Are you a gay? What do you want to say?
You're pretty gay, not gonna lie.
But you want to see my face? I did not ask you about your face. You want to do striptease?
No, I'm not.
So why you are asking for a face? Why you want to see a face of a man?
Because you're a pussy, bro. You're not a man, bro.
Well,
if you want to debate, go to Mashhad. Go. Wallah, if you come, Wallah, I take you to Mashhad right now. Wallah.
If I come where?
Mashhad.
To Mashhad?
Mashhad, yes.
We will do muta?
What the fuck, are you gay?
Do you promise me to do muta if we go there?
Not with you.
Not with me. I will not do with you. I'm not a gay. Your prophet was a gay. This is not the question. I'm saying if we go to Mashhad,
isn't this a wrong?
Can you tell the crowd? Can you tell the crowd what is the price of muta these days in Mashhad? You said to me you are from Iran. So now how much a woman she charge in Iran for one night muta?
Wait, I know how much your mother like $10, I think.
Like, guys, he got upset. This is not it's not allowed in Christianity. This is your religion. You are on Shia now. You deny your religion now.
You're on a CB, your blood is halal, brother. Don't forget that, okay?
My friend, my blood is halal, but my gun is in your anus right now. If you are a man, come to me. You don't dare. You are a gay. You are a gay.
Send me.
So listen. Okay. Open your camera.
I don't have a camera. Well, I don't have camera. I have a picture of you. You look like a dog.
Listen.
You look like
listen. Listen, Abdul, listen. You are a son of Muta. You and everyone in Iran. I am here. I'm a Christian prince. I shit on your mullah in Iran. And we laugh at you. And you don't dare. You coward. You say your life is halal.
Like kiss on your mother. May Allah curse you and your father.
All right, no problem. So now don't go. Still, I will not cook you. Don't go. So listen, you're trying to change the topic, and
what I answered you, you laughed.
No, we are talking about muta. I want to do muta. I want to do muta. Listen, you can kill me after I do muta, please. Not before. So now, if I go to Iran, how much is it charge? The Iranian women, Muslim women, they charge for muta for one night.
Yeah, I know. Should I tell you the price?
All right.
Okay, I see here. I look here. Christian Prince mother $10. But this
okay.
Very before it was cheaper. I bought her yesterday. She had a big gat. And I ate it like.
All right. Okay. So now listen. I don't know why you're upset. I did not talk about your mother, but anyway. Here we go. This is your Muslim Shia website from Iran saying this is your Shia website. You're angry. It's okay. I understand.
I'm not angry.
Listen. It's okay. And until you can be a man and do what you're saying and come and kill me, until then we have nothing to say except laughing at you and your mullahs in Iran. So listen, this is the pillars of muta. Your religion, this is your Islamic Shia website saying Muslim Shia women, she rent herself. Is that true or I'm lying?
Look the hadith. What a hadith I accepted.
Read it. It's in front of you, it
In
says.
some word,
In some
word,
word.
special term.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, show the full text. Show the full text.
Show the text. This is Islam.org. In some work, they are explaining what the muta. They are explaining the muta. It says muta consider as rented women. In some work, special term is applied to women who participate in muta, musta'ajara, or rented women. Muta is considered as a kind of rental because, in general, man basic aim in this kind of marriage is sexual enjoyment of the women. In return of his enjoyment, the women she receives certain amount of money or property. In defining rental, and here it says, I give you more about how you rent a Muslim women. So now you said about my mother. My mother, she's a Christian, she cannot do muta. Your mother, she can't do muta.
Brother, your mother is a whore.
You can say whatever you want, but I'm not going to say your mother is a whore. I can, because I might convert to Islam and take your wife or your mother tomorrow. Guess what? I will be your daddy. So listen, if I rent your mother tomorrow, you will call me daddy for even if I rent her for one night. So now tell everybody, don't be ashamed. What kind of religion allow you to rent your mother?
After I put a khiyar in his mother, okay? Brother, you know what khiyar is?
Yeah, cucumber. Do you want me to show you the hadith from the Shia about Muslim women using cucumber?
Allah.
Do you want me to show you? I can show you. Do you want me to show you? Honestly,
I can show you.
Shia women, they can use a cucumber, same as Muslim Sunni women, correct?
I don't care. Whatever my hadiths, wallah,
what do you mean don't care? Now answer. Why? What kind of religion? Is it sin for? Is it sin? Is it sin for you as a Shia if your sister she rent herself?
Huh?
If your sister should do that, is it a sin for you as a Shia if your sister do rent herself?
I don't know. I'm not knowledgeable.
What do you mean you don't knowledgeable? Suddenly you do not know? I thought you can refute me easy.
No, I literally joined this, but you have disrespected me, and I have no respect.
I did not say anything about your mother. It's you who said you want to kill me. It's you who said my mother. I did not say anything about your mother. It's you who started this. So this is Shia pan. This is Shia pan. Read it. This is your Muslim Shia. Both of you are filthy. Cucumber. If we search for a cucumber, look what we will find. Hold on. Cucumber. So I will search for your Muslim Shia website. This is a Shia website and Sunni exposing each other. Cucumber. Look what it says here. Can you read? If a woman does not have a husband and her lust becomes strong, then some of our scholars says it is permissible for the women to take an acrimbage, which is a piece of leather worked until it becomes shaped like a penis, and insert it in herself. She may also use a cucumber. Can you show me? Can you show me where in Christianity it says a woman she can insert a cucumber?
Yeah, you idiot! It's a Sunni scholar, you idiot.
Exactly. No, hold on.
Yeah, exactly.
So hold on. The Sunni are better than you. So the Muslim Sunni, she use a cucumber if she is horny. A Muslim Shia, she rent a man to F her. Which one is better?
What?
A Shia woman, she rent her vagina. A Shia woman, she don't use a cucumber. She rent her vagina. Correct?
I don't care what you say.
So which one is more ugly? The one to use a cucumber, or the one who cut a penis of a donkey? Because the Sunni, they cut a penis of a donkey or a penis of an animal, dead or alive, and she can insert it. But you Shia, you are better than the Sunni. Listen.
Come. I'll add you to a VC right now with Shia people. I add you now to a VC.
Add what?
Add me on Discord. I add you into a VC right now. Bring your whole live YouTube live. We will bring you to a VC. I want you to debate him right now. In Muta, everything. I want
Bring
you.
him here.
No, not bring him. He's banned on the server.
He's what?
Yeah, he's banned on the server because your mods banned him. Like you will do with me after I left it.
No, I will not ban you.
No.
You know, you're fun.
Yeah.
I don't know who banned him, but maybe he's banned for the same reason you said, like you wanna kill me. All of you are a bunch of gays. Do you know how many Muslims they say to me they wanna kill me every day? Do you know how many Muslims?
Very good. Do you know who Shai Ismail is?
Listen, how many Muslims they say they wanna kill me? I have all my guns are ready, but none of you show up because you're a bunch of gays. I'm waiting.
Send me your address. Send your address.
You said you have my picture. I thought the Muslim are posting my picture as you claim. I'm posting my address. Go and find me, you coward son of Muta.
Look, he say, come and find me, bro. He don't even
just get out of here. When you become a man, come to me. So I can make your ass like my screen door. Potato. How many bullets we have here? Uh-oh. Not too many. Abdul, potato. I want to kill you. Your blood is halal. Coward sons of Muta. I'm hearing this all my life. None of you dare even to stand in front of me. You will make pee in your pant if you see me. You have no idea you're talking to who. Son of Muta. Your God himself will shit in his pant if he see me. We fear nobody, you coward. You fear us. You fear us. You hide in the tunnel like a rat. Hezbollah leader, he have 100,000 fighter, yet 14th floor under the ground. 14th floor, not 4th floor. I sit in my house, my blind is open, I see people in the street, and none of you there. And the one of you is a son of a man. If there's any of you a son of a man, not son of Muta, come to me. Cowards. You don't dare. Potato. Waiting for you, Abdul. Waiting for you.
APC.
CP. It's Christian Prince.
Oh, CP.
Christian Prince. Christian Prince. I don't know why people say CP anyway, but Christian Prince anyway.
Yeah. So people are laughing. So the thing is, I'm Persian, so I speak Persian, I speak Farsi. The guy said that specific word was Farsi, was Persian. It wasn't. That word that you asked for the meaning of it in Persian doesn't exist. He was lying.
No. Actually, first, in the Farsi, those are not Farsi words. Those are Arabic. Even the Persian, sadly, now they are using the Arabic letters. This is the Arabization, you know, when they occupy the land. They force people to change their name, to change their culture, to change their clothing. And then the Arabic words start going inside the language. And now, sadly, the Persian, they don't have Persian language no more. It's a lot of Arabic word. But anyway, the Muslim Shia, they believe that lying, taqiyya, is the shield of faith. Lying is the shield of faith in Islam for the Shia. Sunni, they practice that too, but not like the Shia. The Shia is way to the point. I mean, it says the shield of faith. Yeah. Cowards.
Also, for the equal word for Muta, they call it sigha, something like that. Sigha. I don't know. You know that word or not?
They use it what? So what word?
They call it sigha, like instead of Muta. Yeah.
Really? Because usually sigha is like, you know, a decoration, like, you know, you buy jewelries, etc. So I don't know.
That's interesting because that's my first language, so they call it sigha. Maybe the reason behind it is just...
maybe they make a contract, the word sigha as a contract, like Sarah, like, you know, to prepare for something, to set up,
sure.
to set up something, maybe,
sure.
Yeah. They even
they never say
offices. They have offices like real estate offices in Iran. Open,
I know.
You know, like everywhere. So you go to the office and you put your name, give them their phone number, and tell them your budget, how much you can afford. Tell them what kind of woman you are looking for. And the woman, she will go to the same office. She offer herself. She say, if you have a customer, and they look, okay, she is as the guy describes, so let us call the guy halal, yalla. You know, how much money? Give me the money. The guy, the sheikh, he take commission. They go to bedroom, they do boom boom, and they are talking about wrong and right, and I mean, what Ali and Muhammad, they did not teach you wrong, to the point they teach you that you can rent your mama. I mean, do you see the stupidity? The whole argument now that those Ali and Muhammad or etc., they don't commit sin. So is making your mama open her legs and get paid for sex, is that sin? Or it's not? Rented women, right? Rented women, not just not just. I mean, this is their website. This is not the website of the enemy. You see, if a Christian prince, he go and say those people, they rent their women, people will say this guy is exaggerating, Islamophobia. This is their website. This is at islam.org. This is a very Shia website, and they are explaining to you, and they are explaining to you the form. Look, the formula. This is the sigha. See, you mentioned the word sigha. This is the sigha. This is the sigha formula. Yeah, the correct meaning is the formula. So the formula, since it's a contract, muta required declaration and acceptance as permanent, as in permanent marriage. So even though it's for rent, but brother, we have to declare its declaration, and they have to use Arabic. Look at the Arab occupation in slavery to the Persian. So a Persian person have to say Arabic words, otherwise it's not halal, brother. Hey Shia, do you have to transform your penis to make it Arab penis too? No? I mean, if the Arabic word is the only one will make it work, look like your God is not a Persian, for sure he's an Arab. So then here it says, they have to say, consist one of the three Arabic formula. The same three which are employed by the Shia permanent marriage. As Sayyid al-Murtada said, and he have added that a slave girl may employ the formula, I have allow you to, a slave here, by the way, they don't make necessarily a slave as a slave, but anyway, you have considered you lawful. So now the women, she have to say, I allow you, I consider you lawful for me to do boom boom. All right? But his word have not yet confirmed by others. So, like, they are telling you that both of them, they have to speak. One, he say, I offer you, etc., for etc. time, for etc. day. The woman, she have to say, I agree, for etc. She have to repeat exactly what he said. So, he say, I will pay you $10. She say, I accept $10. He say, for one night. She say, for one night. He say, for to be my muta, etc. She say for muta. So they have to express their acceptance. I have given you possessions. I have given you as a gift. I have rented you. I have lent to you. So the guy, he say, I have rented you. I have given you a gift. By giving you the gift, accepting my gift, I rented you. What the woman, she will answer, she says, I have lent to you.
Yeah.
This is religion.
So technical.
This is religion.
It's very real estate.
This is a religion of the Abdul, the Shia potato. Yeah, you have to pay before. Somebody's asking, is the payment have to be made? Yeah. Before you do the muta, you have to pay in the front the payment. Like some cases, they can you know, to guarantee. Let us say they give a down payment before the woman she go to the bedroom, but when she go to the bedroom, you have to pay her right away. Otherwise, she will not. It's not valid. You have to pay her first before she take off her clothes. You know, you have to pay her. The Quran says ujurahun, their wages. This is wages. She will sweat, and that's why the Quran says. Not only that, if you pay the women and you did not have sex with her, then you can take your money back. Let us say you went inside your penis did not function, because Abdul always, those things happen to them like Muhammad. So mostly because you could not do it, you will pay only for what you enjoy. So if you kiss, you pay for the kisses. If you touch, you pay for the touches. If you boom boom, you pay for the boom boom. So
they have different values.
yeah, but some, they might say no, you have to pay at all because it's not her fault. You know, she took off her clothes, she is ready for you, you could not make it, that's not her problem. But usually if they have a dispute about effing each other, about the money, they go to the sheikh, the office, which is in Mashhad city, or in Tehran, or any city, or even in Lebanon, in Hezbollah territory. You go to the sheikh, you say, this is what happened, I paid her, she did not open her legs. You know, what I will do now? So now the sheikh, he will judge between them, and he will decide what is the correct thing to do. But this is the religion. This is the religion of God. You know, this is the religion of God.
What a God! What a God!
Yeah, a man can conclude a contract of muta only with a Muslim one, or one of the people of the book. Look how decent they are, brother. We cannot do it with the Hindus. No, haram, haram. We can rent a Muslim woman or a Christian woman. But Christian woman, she will never, there's no woman she can do that unless she is a whore.
Of course, yeah.
It is not permissible, brother, to engage in mut'a with an unbeliever or an enemy of the household of the Prophet. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. You cannot F the enemy of the Prophet. You can F his sister, but not the enemy. All right. Or the enemy, okay. A Muslim woman cannot marry a non-Muslim man. If a man has a free, permanent wife, he cannot contract mut'a with a slave without his wife's permission. Should he do so, the contract is invalid, abeyance pending by her permission. If a slave should belong to someone else, a mut'a cannot be contracted without her master permission. Look how decency, look. The girl, she is a slave of somebody else. She have to get a permission, brother, from the owner. Too bad this guy
is calling me traitor. That's very interesting. This guy is calling me traitor.
Yeah.
I mean, these people, this kind of people are killing innocent people on the street, and this piece of garbage is calling me a traitor. That's very interesting.
What he's saying?
She's swearing. She's swearing.
Listen, why? Don't make me get upset. If I get upset, I convert to Shia and I go rent your mama, and he will call me daddy, and he will make me coffee in the morning. I will be having sex with your mama, and I will call you to my bedroom to bring us coffee because I paid for it. And I will tell you, listen, Abdul, your mama, she rented her vagina for me, and she promised me as a part of the contract that her son, the guy who wanna kill me, he will make the coffee for you. What a religion. Muta. They want to talk about decencies, about God, and they rent their women. In fact, even the Sunni, by the way, they used to sell the mothers of their children. Let us see. Imagine they rent imagine somebody, oh, what I'm typing here. I'll try to find a hadith. I have some missing. Read this. Guys, look at this. We used to sell our slave women. Who? Our slave women. But who are those slave women? and the mother of our children's, the slave women, and the mother of our children's. What kind of religion? Somebody want to sell the mother of his children. And this is in the time of Muhammad, and Muhammad never say no. He approve it, they do it, no problem. And this is very authentic. So Shia and Sunni, they do the same. This is authentic.
Yeah, they're the same garbage. They're the same garbage.
Yeah. Do we have any Muslim do not join us?
Okay, I'm leaving. Have a good day. Have a good night.
Take care.
Bye.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.
And don't worry, guys, I'm not going to ask you to make donation for me because I need to move to a different place. Muslim, they make a threat for me every day, and I will laugh at them. We fear nobody, and we will not do what some do. We will not kill you. I'm so shaken. I'm so scared. Very scared. Christian Prince, fate of all, we are going to make you teeth kebab. Hey, Zakir Naik, hold on. Don't you see what's going on? I mean, you Muslims are like a potatoes. Donald Trump is going to move all 2 million Muslims to Indonesia. Where are you? If he wants, he can do it. Who can stop him? And you Muslims, please, we cannot do that. Please, you know, they are coming to him one after one, kissing his ass. This is who you Muslims, potatoes. Why you don't wage war on Allah and on America? Do you dare? Halal. No, it's not about I like Abdul to visit me, but he's not going to be lucky anyway, you know. I feel sorry. I feel sorry for anyone when I come to visit me. You know, maybe there's some people, they like, you know, if you threat them, they feel worried, etc. People are different. You know, I grew up in the Middle East, and even death mean nothing to me, absolutely nothing. People who fear something, they never have a life. If you feel bacteria, you will have a phobia of bacteria. You will never enjoy even, you know, talking to people, going out. You have a phobia. Your fear is your enemy. And the Muslims, this is the whole idea of your blood is lawful, halal, is to make you intimidated and get scared, so you stop. If they notice that nobody care, then this approach will not be really their approach. But they think, because it works with some people. With someone like me, you threat me, I do more. If I want to go live on air for an hour, I will stay 10. If I made 4 books, I will make them 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm the last one who can be intimidated, not me. Never. All right. Do we have any Abdul would like to join us? Mayday, mayday. In my experience with Muslims, they are brave only if they are too many and they are alone. Like you see, even when they went to this guy Zakwan in Sweden, it's not one person he went there. They went a couple of them. Because they are a bunch of cowards. And because they knew that he is a refugee, he don't have weapon, he cannot defend himself. You know. Any Muhammadan? Who is a Muslim would like to join us? If you are not sitting your mama or the mother of your kids, join us. Any Abdul? And you know, actually, the Shia are very sneaky, very filthy. So the Shia, they try to present themselves that they are the peaceful part of Islam. They are the criminals. Actually, my information that the one who killed this Zakwan, they are Shia. The one who attacked, what's his name? The one who wrote satanic verses is a Shia too. Shia are very, very filthy, sneaky. So when they sit with you, they claim that they like Christians, they are against the Sunni are the violence, but they are the most filthy you can imagine. The example is there, Hezbollah. You know, they are drug dealers. They rent their women. They produce. I mean, if I show you guys, let me see if I can find some videos. The Muslims, they were fighting just last week in the north of Syria, sorry, in the south of Syria, in the border with Lebanon. And the Muslim Sunni terrorists, they were able to take over the Shia terrorists. Not only they found manufacturers for drugs, they found even manufacturer to print money. Let me see. Drugs, hashish, cocaine, heroin, you name it. Here we go. This is a printing. This is a place where Hezbollah print money. We do not know dollars. We do not know exactly what they are printing. So if you go here, let us skip, you will see the printing machines. Do you see the printing machine? They are so, I mean, they are the most filthy, crime organized organization in the world. So in the appearance, they make a speech about Allah, and we are, you know, and decency, and the Jews are the reason of the corruption and the world, and the big shaitan and the small shaitan. Drugs, hashish, printing money, you know, destroying countries, because when you print money, that destroyed the economy, you know. Look at this. And they have even, it says in it, and let me show you the cocaine manufacturer. They found a huge one. I will try to find it. Massive production. Let us see. I'm just looking for the the video. Where is? You will not believe it how big this manufacturer. Here we go. Look at this one. This is one of the, this is not the one I want to show you, but this is what this one will do. Look, this is Hezbollah, one of thousands of Hezbollah manufacturers for drugs. Do you see what they are using? They are using those material to make drugs. Fentanyl, hydroxide flakes. All right. Look at the machines. Hold on. Let me show you the machines. You see those oven? This is where they cook. This is where they cook the drugs. Do you see it? Those oven. This is where they cook it. They do the mixing. This is all Hezbollah. And you know, and Hezbollah leader, he wear, he the Sheikh, Allahu Akbar, we pray on Allah and his prophet, and please read the prayer on the prophet. Look at this where they mix. Look at this. See it? Let me show you more. Yeah, they are, you know, they are people of God. Are you kidding me? They are the people of God. Don't listen to people, huh? Yeah. Look at this one. This is a truck they just catch 2 weeks ago. Look at this. All of this is coming from Hezbollah. Oh. Imagine, guys, they use even the baby, you know, like, you know, those baby seats. Look. You see that's chocolate. You see the chocolate? Look. Do you see it? This is a chocolate. But when you open it, look what you will find. Look. You see what they have inside? Look at this. Can you see, guys, the pictures? Is it clear? See? This is coming from Lebanon. Hezbollah, brother, Hezbollah, they are decent people, Hezbollah. Yes, brother. Look, this is all his drugs. They are burning. Look at the drugs. They found in their look, all of this is drugs. They are burning it. Tons of drugs. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the machines to make drugs. You see why they are rich? How they make money? From killing people, you know? Look at look at this warehouse, how big it is. Look at this. Tens of thousands of warehouses all over Syria and Lebanon. Yeah. So in the appearance, they are doing jihad for the sake of Allah. I'm just searching for the ones just 2 weeks ago, because there is older ones. Very decent people. Oh, hold on. I want to show you the video. Man, I saw videos when the Israeli, they hit Nasrallah. You will not believe it, guys. The fire is coming from under the ground. It's really like an earthquake. You know what? Actually, earthquake is even nicer. Let me see if I can find the video. Hold on. Yeah, look at this video here as an example. Let me show you. The earth was shaking and fire come from under the ground. Look at this video here. Do you see how the holes are coming from the? You might think that the bombing is coming from the top. No, this is after the explosion. Fires, the ground was coming up. Look at this. The fire is coming from under the ground. This is far away from where the attack happened. This is not where the bomb been thrown. Let us see another one. Maybe this one here. All right, look at this one, guys. Look at this one. Unbelievable. Look at this. Look at this. Notice with me what will happen. Do you see how the thing came from the ground? Did you notice? And then it started coming more and more and more, and fire. First the dirt. Look, and now the fire is coming out. What kind of bomb this bomb is? I want to buy one. Do you see what happened? I don't know if you noticed what happened. Let us play it again. Hold on. What is this video here? Okay, let us play it again. Look at this. So the guy is going to his motorcycle. He's lucky actually. If his motorcycle was like just a meter away, look, and look how the cars are jumping upside down. Where is the Shia guy? And now you can see the fire actually, the flame of on the reflection of the car. Do you see the flame? I don't know if you can see it. You see the flame on the car. I mean, it's really look who's this guy. He's wearing gloves. look who's here. Hi everyone. What happened? What happened?
Make. I'm always chasing that high. I'm addicted to praying.
Guys, she is high. She is addicted to praying. She is a decent woman. Muta. Anyway, do we have any Abdul? Any Abdul would like to join us? And now, you know, Trump even he allow Israel to receive the most aggressive bombs, which they were not allowed to have before. So good luck, Muslims, if you want to go at war with Israel. In fact, now the Israeli actually they changed their plan. So in 2 years from now, they will not need to buy any more bombs from USA. All the bombs they are buying is going to be manufactured in Israel, which is the right thing to do. So in case, like in the future, you know, they have a scumbag like Joe Biden, so they will not be able to stop them from defending themselves. This is the right way to do it. Do we have any Abdul? Yeah, she is just a silly, but you know, she is making good living. Look at this scumbag. Indonesian. Those are Hamas. Just wait. Count your days. You see now they are doing show, and the women. You say this. They say to you that the women, why you are fighting women? Why you are killing women? Those women, they shut up. Look, she is celebrating. She is throwing rice on them. You want to donate rice? Look what the women they do. She's praying, may Allah guide, may Allah protect you. They are throwing flowers too. Look. Look at the filthy. Filthiest comeback. Give me Israel for 24 hours and I will teach them how to behave.
And perception is all that I value.
Yeah, about value.
What are the top 5?
Yeah. All right. Nothing but scumbags. Do we have any Abdul?
What are the...
Hi. What is? Hi, everyone.
Shut up. Any Muhammadan would like to... They will be releasing 3 hostages Saturday. You see, Netanyahu is a scumbag. He is the reason for all what happened. He allowed them to do it. He encouraged them to do it. And now he is doing it again. He is the one who told those Hamas, if you kidnap our kids, we will release your prisoners. And now they are taking advantage. And now, you know, Trump, just because he want to make himself like, I am the one who can stop the war. Before this day, you have to release them. So he forced Netanyahu to agree with Hamas. He forced them just to make himself. This is one of the bad things about Trump. He like, me, do you see what I can do? See what I can do? I can't stop the war. But in reality, did he stop the war? In fact, no. In fact, now he empowered Hamas by giving Hamas the show. Because Hamas been defeated. But now with this show, it looked the opposite. They are going out, celebrating. The Israelis not even, they cannot even shoot at them because of Trump. So Trump doesn't mean he don't do something so dumb and so dumb. He do that all the time. But we hope that that will change soon, But there's no question that Netanyahu is an idiot. He's a very, very bad person. If I am in charge of Israel, I will be the first one to get rid of the hostages, which means they are with the enemy, bomb everybody. Because this is the only way to win the war. So they are sacrificing the whole nation for the sake of a few hostages. This is how weak they are. The enemy understands your weakness. If you cannot, you lost 400 soldiers. To release 100, are you stupid? Is that a form of stupidity? And they force you to withdraw? So what exactly happened in the last, so you killed 40,000 of them? What does that mean? Those people, they have sex to babies, and in 6 months they will have 100,000 instead of the 40 they lost. When you are at war, you don't risk your nation to save some, even if they are civilians. You cannot win a war with such a mentality. Hippie, this is hippie mentality. Either it's war or you surrender. If I have a son and he is one of the hostages, I will never change what I'm saying. The terrorists have to die. And if my son is with them, what I can do? Let him die for the sake of the nation. I'm not going to rescue my son, and then those people, they will kill thousands and thousands of my people. Which one is more important? This is how stupid the Israeli today. They are rescuing their nation, and they are teaching the enemy that tomorrow just kidnap more. You see a girl walking along the street, kidnap her. Okay, we will release 1,000 criminals for you. The law of Israel have to be changed. Anyone he killed somebody have to be executed, not a prisoner. This way nobody will be free anymore, especially the one who have a blood is in his hand. The law have to change. Stop being stupid. Anyone who commit terrorist act should be executed, not jailed. Even Muslim country, if somebody kills somebody, the punishment is execution. So why you don't do it? So now, any of those, he go and he stab somebody, kill somebody, and he knew next year, the year after, you know, Hamas would kidnap somebody, they will release us. This is how stupid the Israeli government and the Israeli constitution is. That's why I say to you, give me Israel, I will teach them how to behave. Those people will not understand any language except their language. And then they will never dare to kidnap anybody. If they notice each time you kidnap somebody, they go to war and you kill a lot of them, and you have no, you know, no negotiation, they will never do it. As long as they see there's a result of this kidnapping, they will keep doing it. This is what Europe did the same with Yasser Arafat. Yasser Arafat, the stupid Israeli, agreed with the stupid, filthy scumbag Bill Clinton to invite Yasser Arafat, shake hands, and sign peace agreement. But by doing that, look what happened. The Israeli themselves, by being stupid, listening to the American, they agreed to establish an Islamic Arab state in Israel. By doing that, shake hands. And Yasser Arafat, from somebody is a terrorist, in the eye of the whole world, suddenly his name became a president, Yasser Arafat. This is how stupid the Israeli were. They gave the key of of their door to the killer. Dummies. And you know, for me, since I was a kid, I watched these things happening in TV, and I'm really so upset. I say to myself, do those people have a brain? Don't those people, they will sign a paper with you tomorrow, and tomorrow they will ask for more and more and more until you are out. So the stupid Jews, sad to say, they think if they sign a peace agreement, it's going to happen. We will have peace. This is the religion believe only them can be anywhere. They don't even want European to be in Europe. They want only Muslims to be in Europe. A European can be in Europe if Europe became a Muslim. They want America to be Muslim. They want Australia to be Muslim. What's wrong with you? Are you stupid? The more you give, the more they ask. They will never stop. So it's a demonic cult, filthy, satanic. A negotiation, and you know the whole world is asking for a human right, because the world is a world of filthy, trashy, you know, world. Nobody asks Putin what he do for anyone oppose him in Russia. Nobody asks Putin, let us bring Kadyrov for a crime he'd commit in Syria and Ukraine, or even nobody would dare, you know. What about China? Who is going to make a warrant to arrest the Chinese president? Where is the criminal court? International Criminal Court. Do you know what kind of country China is? Who is going to make a warrant to arrest him? So they go after a small country, it's called Israel. You know, this is small, tiny, everybody hate them. And we can make some those stupid so-called Pope and Christians, they call themselves Christians, to join us. And now we gang all of us like dogs on those people in Israel. What we see today is happening is a gang of dogs. Doesn't matter what the name of the religion. Anyone who's ganging against Israel is a dog. He have rabies. And the Muslim, they knew how to use other beliefs, other religions too. So you will see a country like Ireland, led by, sadly, the Pope and his garbage. They hate Israel. Man, they are more Hamas than Hamas. All of this because the filthy leaders of the church there, the Church of Satan, they are leading them in that direction. But we never heard of Ireland crying for the Christians who they are Catholic in Lebanon. Have you? Christians Catholic Christians in Lebanon? What about Catholic Christians in Syria? What about Catholic in Iraq? They never cry for them. With all what happened to them. But brother, Gaza is so important for them. Like when the last time the Pope, he condemned the action of Muslims against Catholic in Syria, or in Lebanon, or in Turkey, or in Iraq. But he is every Sunday, Israel. It's disgrace. Disgrace. You know, Trump, he deport people from America because they are illegal. Right? Is that correct? All right. So, Christians are running from their countries, from their land. He never say it's disgraced. He don't talk about it. It's okay. Why you don't defend them to stay in their land? What about you take Gaza to the Vatican? It's empty. So you know the situation in the Middle East. Everybody is doing wrong. Trump is doing wrong. Trump will never do right in the Middle East. This is my opinion about him. He never did right. And not only him, to be fair, all Americans, they never did right in the Middle East. Because until now, they don't understand. You know, Trump, he just want to be a famous king. Someone who can do things. But he don't care really for the price. As long as he is not the one who will pay for it. Like now he want to enforce peace in Ukraine, which is good. I love it. I want the war to stop. But he is pressuring the weak one, not the strong one. Instead of, you know, of pressuring the Russian to go for peace, he is pressuring the one who lost their land to give up their land, surrender, just surrender. You know, this is exactly what peace is about now. Biden is evil. He want the war to continue, not because he supports Ukraine, no, because they are making a lot of money from this war. All the money he claims he is sending to Ukraine, it's a weapon. This weapon, somebody pay for it. Who? The American government. And that means the company who are making weapon, they are making billions and hundreds of billions of dollars. If this war stop, who's going to buy this weapon? War is business. War is business. So Ukrainian die, he don't want them to win. That's why he don't allow them to have serious weapon. He gave them weapon, it just to deter the Russian, but not to defeat the Russian. He don't give them weapon so they can free their land. He give them weapon is enough to make them lose land slowly. So where is the support? And same as Europe. So all of them in the appearance, they support Ukraine, but in reality, all of them, they are the enemies of Ukraine. They are using the Ukrainian blood to fight Russia. This poor Ukrainian country, people hardly they can find a job. People hardly can find an income. They put them into chaos, into war, and they leave them alone. Trump, he forgot that it's America who signed. Look now, look what he's doing. He want to make them sign agreement. Putin, he want agreement that Ukraine will not attack Russia. Can you believe it? And Trump, he want Ukraine to sign that instead of the opposite. And what about the signature? What happened before? American, they signed with the Russian that they will protect Ukraine in case of any invasion. That's why the Ukrainian give their weapon. This is why I say to any foreign country, it doesn't matter what your nationality is. The one who trusts other nations to protect him is a donkey. Seriously, a serious donkey. Israel is doing the same mistake for a long time. They depend on America to provide them weapons. In the last few years, the Israeli, they felt what it's mean to be under the control of somebody else. Biden, he decide when the war will start, when the war will stop, because he is the one who have the ammunition for their guns. And why the Israeli are not making their own ammunition? They don't have the technology? They do. They depend on America. Very, very bad mistake. The only benefit of what happened now in October 7 and what happened in Ukraine, Ukrainian army now became so powerful to the point they can stand to Russia, and they are now developing their technology. When Putin he attacked Ukraine, they don't even have a single drone. Imagine how bad the government is. The Department of Defense is so stupid. Have nothing to do with technology. Now Ukraine, they are making the best drones in the world, to the point American companies are signing agreement with them to use their technology. Even Israel, they sign agreement with Ukraine to allow Israel to use the Ukrainian experience and technology. And the only benefit of what happened in October 7, the Israeli learned their lesson, and I hope that will be for a long time, that when you have an enemy next door to you, you don't go to sleep. And I hope they will never have such a scumbag like Netanyahu ever again. You know, when I was in the Philippines, I was with a Filipino person. He's very, very, very effective person, and he is very connected, and he is a very close friend to Netanyahu himself. When I was in the Philippines, I met, because of this person, with the founder of the Constitution of the Philippines, with a bunch of senators, the foreign ministers of the Philippines, the Speaker of the House. He's very connected, you know, and through him, I became a person who knows a lot of people too there. Once I was with him in the car, he received a call from Netanyahu himself. He said to him, I have someone he always support Israel next to me. He said, you want to talk to Netanyahu? I said, no. I hate this guy, Netanyahu. And he gets so upset from me. After that, he hung up. He said, why you? I said, no. I said, this guy is a scumbag. I look at his face. I can tell he was very unhappy of what I said. And I hope now he understands why I'm saying that. So he think of Netanyahu highly, that Netanyahu is a real leader, but Netanyahu is a businessman, is a scumbag. All what he do is about himself, is truly, truly a fraud. And he is under many investigation. I told him, even at that time, I told him he is under investigation. He said, so what? And many people, like, because they have many opponents in politics, they try to investigate them. And I said, okay, you will see. Just wait, you will see. And now, actually, part of the investigation in Israel, that Netanyahu was funding Hamas. One of the stupid things this donkey he did, he allowed every month, if not hundreds of millions, millions of dollars to arrive from Qatar to Tel Aviv. From Tel Aviv, by the permission of Netanyahu, the money go to Hamas every month. They do not need to smuggle the money. It's coming legally. Can you believe it? The stupid Netanyahu, he funded Hamas. And this is one of the investigation he's going to face. And this is why actually he's hoping that this war he made to make him appear like a better person, like, okay, October 7 happened, so look what I will do. But this is not enough. This guy should go. This guy should go. He is no good. Not in my book. Imagine there's girls who they are doing training in the Israeli army. And they have a point here. Let me see if I can find it in the map. They have a point of like a watching, like Israeli training point facility. So it's here somewhere close to Gaza. So those girls, and most of them, and all of them are kidnapped, by the way. Those girls are kidnapped. They are in the age of 18. Imagine. They put them in a building. They have no weapon with them. And their job is to listen and to see what the enemy is doing in Gaza. Those girls, the 18 years old girls, they send a warning to the head of the staffs of the army, saying there is something wrong happening in Gaza. They are preparing for an attack. You believe it or not, all those scumbag garbage leaders, not only Netanyahu, they throw the warning they send in the drawer. They can see them. They can listen to their phone calls. This is what those girls are doing. And it's part of their training in the army. And then Hamas attack, and they kidnap all those girls in one shot. And they killed many of them at the same time. You know, some people, they learn from their previous history. Some people, they will never learn because they have a bad memory. The same happened to Israel a long time ago. The same exactly. They attacked them from the back. So the benefit of October 7 is that they are lucky that October 7 did not happen and everybody attacked them. Like imagine if in October 7 Egypt attack, Jordan attack, Hamas attack, the terrorist of Ramallah attack in the West Bank, and Syria attack, and Lebanon attack, Hezbollah. So the whole country is asleep. It took them 5-6 hours to respond. This is how bad it was. So those Israeli, they relaxed. They said, oh, we are Israel now. We are so powerful. Who dared to attack us? Tomorrow we have holiday. Remember, 1973, what time the Muslims attacked? It was the same. It was October 6. The reason now they did it October 7, because the holiday was October 7. So in October 6, 1973, the Muslims, they attack Syria, Egypt, Jordan, Morocco. Even they brought fighters from Pakistan. They brought fighters from Algeria, from Libya. They attack from every direction. Why? Because it was holiday. But what happened in 1973, that Israel got, let us say, the enemy, stupid enemy. They could not even organize the attack to be in the same time. So the Syrian, they send a message to the Egyptian, and nobody received it because the code changed. Nobody told them that the code changed. And the Minister of Defense of Egypt, he went vacation because the attack is not happening now. They did not decide yet. They did not, nobody told them like, okay, this now, it's not confirmed. So he decided to go for like a one-day vacation. So he did not receive it. So it was like a bunch of delay. Otherwise, it's going to be a disaster if it happened all in the same time in a very well-organized act. And yet Israel were able to defeat all of them. This time, it's the same. October 7, not 6. Always the Muslim, they attack when the enemy, which is normal to do it, you know, I mean, you have to be smart. So they attack you when it's your holiday, not when you are awake. So they knew that those Jews in this day, they don't even open their phone. They don't even open their radio. It's forbidden. It's going to be Sabbath. And the religious ones, they will not even think for a second to open the phone to see what's going on. Imagine, I saw some videos, documentary. A woman and her husband, they are in those locations here, caboose. And they saw the missiles and they saw that there's something happening. Obviously, there's an attack. Imagine, after many hours, she said to her husband, shouldn't we open the phone to see what's happening? Look how stupid some people are. Being religious have nothing to do with being stupid. So if it's Sabbath, who said to you that in Sabbath you put your weapon down? Is that in the Bible? Nowhere. In fact, it says the opposite. Who said to you that in Sabbath you don't watch the enemy? They are less than a mile from the enemy. Less than a mile. Look at this. You go to sleep. You turn off your phone. You turn off your radio. Oh, haram. We cannot open it. No. Rockets are coming. People are flying in the sky and they are not even trying to turn the radio or TV because it's forbidden. Is that what God taught you? So there's a huge difference between being religious and being stupid. That's why Jesus said to them, Sabbath was made for the man, not the man was made for Sabbath. So the stupid ones is the one who think that Sabbath is made for God. God do not care for your Sabbath. You do not need it. Sabbath was made for you. And now how in the world you make Sabbath is the reason for you to be killed and your women to be raped? So what happened in October 7? Even though it's very painful, but Israeli are lucky that was not October 7 from all the countries around them attacking at the same time. They should learn from now on that never go to sleep. Not when all your neighbors are enemies. All the neighbors are enemies. Even if they sign peace agreement with all the neighbors, they are enemies. If the Israeli one day they forgot that, they are doomed. And next time, if the enemy took hostages, if I am the president, I will bomb the hostages first. So the enemy will not be able to torture them and will not be able to torture us by them. Even if it is my family, if I have any, between them. This is how a nation, you don't sacrifice a nation for the sake of few hostages. Who care how many people protest? A real leader to win a war, it's a war. It's not a comedy. It's a tragedy. It's not a party. Those hippies, they want to win a war by hugs. This is why the stupid Israeli, the hippie ones, they have a party. Where was the party? Let me search. Anyone remember the name? The festival, the peace festival. It was what? Done by, but what the name of the group? A group? I forgot the name of the group. Yeah, Nova Festival. Nova Festival. Yeah. So those hippie Nova festivals, they believe in peace. They support Palestine. They support Palestine. I mean, look how stupid they are. Look how dummy. They were the first one to be kidnapped and tortured. They were shooting them like shooting pigs. A bunch of dummies. And what the point of those festivals? All night the people dancing, shaking their, look how stupid people are, you know. Hippies, you know, I find hippies are like it's like somebody, he want to be an insect, you know, a frog, walk, 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 you know. Life is not about the music. Yes, the music can make us have, you know, have a good time, but life is not the music. Life is not sex. Life is about accomplishment. All those things, you accomplish nothing. And it doesn't matter how many parties you have, you attend nothing yet. Because the second you finish this party, your pleasure became a headache. Those people that designated themselves, the name is sound good, like peace festival, you know. I mean, come on, who hate peace? But how do you want to do peace with the devil? By dancing for the devil. And then the devil, he opened his mouth and he swallowed them all. When the Bible says, my people have been destroyed because of their ignorance, it's true. Now, I expect that Trump, now he want to make himself that he is the one who released the hostages. You know, he is Alexander the Great. But then after that, there's a stage where it's going to come, and Trump will unleash any power Israel needed to clean Hamas from Gaza. Trump, he wants Israel to sign peace agreement with Saudi Arabia. And I believe this is a big mistake. If you ask me, I believe this is a big mistake for Israel to do. But for the sake of politics, it can be fine if Israeli, they still understand that Israel will never be friend to Saudi Arabia, which means we will sign peace agreement, but we will be always ready for war. So Trump now, he's trying to make himself again the star. So he will bring them to the White House. He will bring the crown prince. He will meet even Putin in Saudi Arabia, you know, to finish the war in Ukraine. So the purpose of Trump movement here is to make himself the shiny star who can have things done. The impossible can be done. So Biden could not stop the war. I will stop the war, even if he stopped it unjustly. Israel did not finish the war. I will finish the war, even if he stopped it unjustly, which means against Israel, just to make himself shiny, at least temporarily. And soon he will force Israel to sign a peace agreement with Saudi Arabia. In return, he will force Saudi Arabia to give him something. You know, Trump, he don't do things for free, you know. So he will force the Saudi to give him something in return. It might be making Saudi Arabia accept to take some of Gaza. It might be forcing Saudi Arabia to take over Gaza, you know, which means they will be the one fighting Hamas, not the Israeli. It have to be something worth it, because peace agreement between Israel and Saudi Arabia is not for the benefit of Israel. It's for the benefit of Saudi Arabia. You see, the Saudi, they have a big fear, and their fear is the enemies around them, the Shia. And Saudi Arabia is a very massive country as a size, but they have a small population, and their army is potatoes, literally potatoes. So if Saudi Arabia go at war with Iran, Iran will take them in a few days, not even a few months, with all the weapons they bought from America. In fact, the Saudi already, they've been proven to be a potato army in their war in Yemen. When they sent their army to fight in Yemen, al-Houthi, they were really destroyed, even though they are fighting militants. because their army, you know, those people, they eat a lot. Each one of them, he have a big belly. It's not an army. This is an army. And we call them kapsa army. Kapsa is a kind of rice and sheep meat, you know, mixed together. So the army is not an army. They cannot protect themselves. So they have the Shia here in their borders, and they are big in number, you know. This guy al-Houthi, as you see, he is even disturbing the old kind of movement of ships in this area, to the point USA, England, etc., trying to stop him, and yet until now they could not do it. Why? Because simply they are not using the proper weapon with them. You have to use a massive destruction weapon. Normal weapon will not work with those people. They are like big in number, like ants. So al-Houthi is here. Hamas is an enemy to Israel, to Saudi Arabia. The reason for that, because Saudi Arabia, they fear those terrorists because they have a lot of support inside Saudi Arabia, so they can be part of the force to change the regime. And this is why Iran is supporting Hamas. Always check out who is the one who supported the party to know who is the one who controlled the party. And we have Iran in the border. All of this is Iran. Look how massive it is. In a few hours, Iran can cross the Gulf and they can be in Saudi Arabia. In 2 hours, they can occupy Emirat. Already they took some island from Emirat. If we go to Bahrain, more than 70% of the population of Bahrain are Shia. So Iran can take over Bahrain in so easy. That's why Saudi Arabia, they establish a bridge between Saudi Arabia from Al-Khabar into Bahrain to make like a kind of a security for Bahrain. Otherwise, Bahrain is already giving citizenship to people from Pakistan. Sunni, they bring Sunni because they are minority. The majority of the people in Bahrain are Shia. The one who made himself a king is a Sunni. So Iran, if they go at war, the only reason they are not going at war right now is America. Otherwise, if America one day decide not to give attention to the Middle East, Iran will take Iraq, will take Syria, like now the Muslim Sunni, they took over Syria. Iran can take it easy again. They can take it easy, very easy, you know. Iraq is the massive number of Shia too. The majority are Shia. So look at this. Shia, a lot of Shia in Lebanon, in the south of Lebanon with Israel. There is some Shia in Syria, but not a lot. The majority of Iraq are Shia. Same as Iran. Bahrain majority is Shia. Yemen majority is Shia. All right. And even Oman, actually, they are a form of not Shia. It's kind of, you know, you can consider them as a close to the Shia. That's why they don't side with anybody. They are not like the Sunni. So things is very, very, very risky for Saudi Arabia, and they are not ready. Like now, Iran, they are displaying supersonic missiles, and they claim it's made by them. It might be true. If this is true, the Saudi, they are making pee-pee in their pants. You know, that means the missile they can shoot is going to take few seconds, not even few minutes. Because remember, you know, Iran is just, you know, on the border. There's only a few kilometers between them and Saudi Arabia. Just a few kilometers. You know? So supersonic missiles can hit very fast. And Saudi Arabia, they have no way to be able to take it down. They cannot. This is why the Saudi themselves are desperate, even though like in the appearance they are trying to make themselves, you know, they will not sign an agreement with Israel unless there's an Israeli state. But soon you will see they will sign for any agreement Israel want, because they are so desperate to protect themselves. Sign agreement with Israel is simply a signature for protection. It's not for peace. It's to protect themselves from the Iranian. All right. So Iran now, they have to play slow in the Middle East because Trump is the president. They knew that this guy, he hate them. Especially there is an attempt of killing him by Iran. You know, as the CIA, they announced not long time ago. We need some water. He put a lot of sanctions already on them. And if they make a mistake, he will go for it. You know, this guy, he have nothing to lose. He have, this is the last term he will serve, so no more election. So he will be happy to make himself the hero who finish the Islamic regime in Iran. And he can. You know, if he decide to use weapon which nobody want to use, he can. Who going to stop him? The weapon of Iran compared to America is like firework. If the American decide to attack Iran, will happen exactly what happened to Saddam Hussein. Saddam Hussein, he have 1.5 million soldier. The USA army took them less than 24 hours to be inside Baghdad. Anyway, Trump is not like a war. Is not a leader of a war anyway. He's a businessman. So this guy have a mentality of. That's why he's thinking about Gaza. He wanna open a resort. I mean, I mean, look what he's thinking. He is always thinking about business. This guy, his brain is a businessman. Money. You know. So, and because this is his mentality, the enemy, they understand too that this is what, you know, as long you don't bother his business, he's fine with us. So don't play with his business. So now the Saudi, they will invest a lot of money to make Trump happy. You know, they will say, okay, we will invest $600 billion. So now Trump, oh, okay, good. Thank you. You know, I like you. You don't give us money, I hate you. Just watch me. I'm watching you. So anyone want to accomplish anything with America, he have to bring money and invest in America. This is Trump. So Japan, they wanted to get closer to America. They asked their businessmen who can invest in America. And right away, businessmen, they come with $500 billion. Investment. And right away, the Prime Minister of Japan came and he brought with him a lot of businessmen too to do and plan for more investment. So any country wants something from Trump. It's like, you know, in the Middle East, they say the way to the heart of a man is his stomach. That's what they say. I don't believe in that. The heart, the way to Trump heart is his pocket. This guy, he want to make America rich. And he want to be rich too. This is what he do. This is what he do for a living. He's not a president. He's a businessman. So the president, the businessman become president. So what do you expect? You expect is to run the country as a business, as a company. That's why now he is watching for, you know, those waste of money. Many employees, they don't have a job. They are not working. This is what an owner of a company do. Why I want to pay salary for people who don't work, which is the right thing to do. Fire them, you know. So because he's a businessman, all those things happening for the last 70 years in America. Nobody checked them out. Nobody. Trump is doing it because he's a businessman. You open a restaurant, if you have 10 waitresses and you need only 2, that means you're a fool. So why we are borrowing money when we are making a lot of money? How come we are in debt? Doesn't make sense. So he is fixing the system, which is good, as a businessman, which is even better, because he knew how to run a business. But in the same time, because he have a business mentality, he will do mistakes in politics. And that include what will happen between Saudi Arabia and Israel. Until now, Trump, he is thinking about what's happening in the Middle East as a business. So we will take people of Gaza, we open a business here. All right? And he is saying, okay, well, you know what? You want to do business with me? I will stop helping you, Egypt. I will stop helping you, Jordan, if you don't take the people of Gaza. So if he insists, he can really force Egypt and Jordan to do the impossible. Egypt without America will collapse in less than 2 months. This country cannot even afford to pay for their bread, which is essential food source in Egypt. Same as Jordan. There's no countries called Jordan. If the American, they decide not to support Jordan no more, Jordan will be taken by the Palestinians. The majority of those, they call them Palestinian, but they are just Arab. They will be taken over Amman, and you know they tried to do that in the Black September, if you remember it, in the time of the previous king, the father of this guy. They are the majority of the population. They are more than 75 to 80%. So and they can get weapon. So if the American, if the king of Jordan, he want to play with his tail with the American, all what they need to do, just take the protection away, including the protection of Israel. This guy now is a king is because of Israel protecting him, which means America protecting him. So this is why, you know, the king of Jordan, this midget, he come to America just to you know, please don't do that to me, Trump, please, I cannot afford it, you know, those Palestinians are already the majority of my country. So, but in the same time, in the front of the people in Jordan, oh, I don't want to betray. But the reality is, 2 million of Gaza is the end of the king of Jordan. I assure you that. Already, like, what is the population of Jordan now? Let us see. What is the population of Jordan?
In 2023, the population of Jordan was 11,337,052.
I will not be surprised if 9 million of them at least are Palestinians. You know? But this is what, in 2023, yeah. So, this guy, he cannot afford it. However, if Trump, he force him, he have to do it. He have no choice. There's some countries, they don't make living by their own. They have no income. They have nothing. You see, Jordan make living by when they sign an agreement with Israel, the American, they sign that they will buy product which is made by project done by Israel and Jordan together. Jordanian cannot do anything. I mean, they don't have the skills for anything. So now this product is made in an area between Israel and Jordan, but the major maker is the Israeli. So they are making money from, it's like a bribe, you know. It's not right business. It's just as an, let us say, appetize for, because they joined the agreement of peace. Plus the American assistance for military, for police, for food, for farming, for etc. You know, Israel actually, if they want, they can shut down Jordan in 1 day. They don't have water. All the drinking water is coming from Israel. You know, they have no water. And now the Israeli, during this war, they went inside Syria and they took over very important location for water, which is very important to supply, you know, like energy and electricity and water. So Israeli are very smart when it's come to those things. They are controlling all the water resource. Jordan is a dead country. You know, it's literally a dead country. See the Israeli? They took over all of this. Jordan can get nothing from it. You know, and when the Jordanian one day they offer them help with the Dead Sea, the Israeli, they offer them help. The stupid Jordanian, they refuse. If they accept at that time, things will be different for them. So I'm expecting that Trump, he will bring the Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia to sign peace agreement with Israel. The Crown Prince, he will make himself look like a hero. He is defending the Palestinians, but in reality, he wish the Palestinians to disappear overnight. And this is for the benefit of Saudi Arabia. In return for that, the Israeli have to get some benefit like business deals, etc. You know, like open borders, transportation, tourism, many things can happen. This is what Trump will do. And doesn't mean everything Trump will do is good. Until now, I did not see Trump saying anything against Turkey, which is very fishy. You see, like now, you notice they are talking about U.S. aid and the waste of spending abroad. Until now, I saw zero in any report mentioned by Trump against Turkey, even though we know that Turkey is getting massive amount of money from USA. That is very fishy. Why he's not talking against Turkey? We will see. Time will come, my friend. Time will come. And Israel will not fight by soldiers. And that will be very soon. Israel will fight to preserve their human resource by technology and technology only. Time will come and Jordan as a country will collapse because they have no water. Without war, without any war, there's no water. Time will come and Egypt is going to seek war, not necessarily with Israel. They will try to seek war with some weak neighbor country because they are out of water too. And they are out of resource. The population is increasing, almost they are 100 million, and they have no resource, no enough food. They can't even feed themselves their own bread. They don't have enough water. They don't have a clean water. They don't have enough energy. So a nation keep multiplying so fast. So if in 20 years from now, Egypt become 150 million, this country is doomed. Like right now in Egypt, every classroom, they have like 100, 120 students in a classroom. It's like a sardine. There's no enough schools, there's no enough road, there is no enough hospitals, there's no enough doctors, there's no enough teachers, there's no enough money, nothing. The country is garbage. So this is now. What will happen in Egypt in 100 years? It's not going to exist. Because they passed the limit, which the land can handle. And usually, when countries become very big in population, in order to get rid of their population, they seek war. War is a way to get rid of your. It's like when you go in a diet, you want to lose weight. So they have too much population. They will not be able to go at war with Israel. I don't think they will dare to do so. But they might attack any of their neighbors. And most likely they will go and attack neighbors, which are Ethiopia and Sudan, to seek water. Water is a problem. And through history, a lot of wars happen because of water, and water only. So the biggest concern in the Middle East is water. It's not gas, it's not oil. Like, look at Saudi Arabia. Not a single river in the whole country. The whole country don't have a single river. So some they might say, oh, they are lucky or blessed maybe by oil. No, they are doomed. If you have no water, you have nothing. Water is the most important object for any civilization. You see, in the ancient Saudi Arabia, before the Arab took over, the people of the desert, there was some ancient cities, but those cities now are dead. Why? Because there's no more water. Like the city of Al-Batra, in Jordan. One day it was very flourishing city. Everybody knows about it. As soon as the water disappear, that's it. People are gone. Who can live there? Nobody. So in the ancient Saudi Arabia, you will find amazing building actually, but it's not made by the Arab, those people. They are made by nations before them. Mostly is coming like by people coming from Ethiopia. Let me show you some. Not by the Arab. The Arab, they are not. The Arab are Bedouin. The word Arab means desert. People who live in the desert in the tent, movable houses. So as an example here, if you look at this picture here, look at how amazing it is. This is in Saudi Arabia. It's the same as the Petra. You see, sound familiar, right? It's like Petra. It's in the middle of the desert. But why it's empty? It wasn't like this when this civilization was exist. This area was green. When this is built, this area was totally green. There's water, a lot of water. The water is gone, civilization is gone. All right? This is here the Petra, and this is another example from Saudi Arabia. So those countries, they have a big problem, which is water. And because they are stupid, so through generations after generations, one of the bad habit of the Arab, they grow goats, not sheep. And that's very normal because usually sheep are more let us say exposed to disease. They need more care. They cannot handle heat. They eat certain kind of food. Goat can eat anything. Goat can eat plastic, anything. Just put anything in the front of the goat, would eat it. So one of the bad things about goats, because they eat anything, and specifically trees. So when little tree try to go up, grow, let us say a seed from a tree fell in the ground and it's growing. The goat come, they eat it, they kill it. And one of the things about the goat too, when they chew a branch of a tree, they poison the tree. So even if they did not kill it, if they did not eat it all, they cause the tree to die. And that's why the desert became more desert. So through hundreds and hundreds of years of bad, let us say, I'm not sure what the word in English I have to use, like growing animals in this land, it caused the desert to be dead. And the more and the less greenery you have, the more desert you will have. Because the greenery or trees, they can bring rain. They can generate even rain. And this is what happened in Saudi Arabia and all the Middle East. Like even Iraq is no better. Iraq is struggling badly. Even Iran, if it's continued this way, Iran is dead. If you go to Iran, you will see how massive the desert is. There's a very, very big, like very huge problem in Iran. There's no water. There's no water. You see, this is why I say like America, USA, Canada, Europe, they are blessed with the water. Water is everything. You can make water, you can make from water energy, but you cannot make from energy water. You can grow trees, but you cannot grow trees with gas. Water is the most important thing for life. All our life as a human is based on water. If we have no water, we will die. It's not a secret. You can stay without gas and stay alive. Nothing will happen. Your life will be difficult for sure. You will not have electricity, you will not have but as long as you have water, you can grow fruit, you can grow trees, you can grow vegetables. Water is the most important thing. Exactly, H2O. We are talking about you all this time and you are here, man. You did not say anything. Do you want to join us to? His name is H2O. Yeah, water. Too much water can kill you, and no water can, kill you too. So some countries are blessed with a lot of water. Some countries, they are doomed. And that's why I say the Middle East have no future. Middle East have no future. You see, the Israeli, they are smart. When one day they offered Jordanian to open a tunnel or a canal from the Mediterranean Sea all the way to the Dead Sea. Nobody thought about this except the Israeli, And if the Jordanian at that time agree, Jordan today will be different. Because if they pump water, they don't even need to pump. You open the canal because the Dead Sea is way lower than the Mediterranean. The water will run automatically by itself. You do not need a pump. In fact, you will generate a lot of free electricity forever. In the same time, the level of the Dead Sea will go so high, and the salt concentration will become so little to the point maybe fish, they can grow again. Because if you pump a lot of water, and then the reason it's salty because there's no more water coming to it since long time. It's the same water and it is vibrating. So the more vibrated water, the more salty it is. Otherwise, one day the Dead Sea was the same salty as the Mediterranean Sea. But because it's a small body of water and no more water coming, no rivers connected to it, nothing. So this water is getting less and less and less. So maybe in 30, 40 years, the Dead Sea will become literally dead. There's no water. So when the Israeli offered themselves to do this project, the stupid Jordanian Muslims, they refuse. If they do, this area will become so green, so beautiful, and you can grow a lot of vegetation. Because remember, a lot of water coming, the sea is full, a lot of heat of the sun, rain will happen, rain will come, rain will fall down, the ground will become paradise. It's all about rain. It's not about being desert. Desert is not the sand itself necessarily, it is no rain. So if rain happen in this area here, around this area, all this area will become a green. And you know, if we look at the Dead Sea pictures, it's very, very sad, you know. If I am the king of Jordan, I will do anything to convince Trump to open. I mean, this is the only way you can make Trump do such a thing. Say to him, we will give you 50% of the project if you open tunnel from Israel to Jordan. He will get 50% of the electricity, 50% of tourism, 50-50. Let him do it. They can live. Jordan will be happy again, if they were ever happy before. So if you look at the Dead Sea now, let us show you some pictures. You do not need to swim in the Dead Sea because it's so salty. So you do not need to move. You float over the water. But you see, this water here is very shallow. So it sounds like there's water, but no, it's not. It's not even the size of a lake in a small town in USA. It's a very shallow water. Look at the salt. This is all is salt, and it's very deadly too. You can walk, and you can the ground can swallow you, because there's a lot of empty hole under the salt. All of this is salt. Look at this. All right. If you notice with me here, do you see there is some green in the side? Do you see it in the side of the water? Even though it is salty water, even that still was there's greenery can grow. So imagine if the sea become not that salty, and the level of the water go up. All this area was covered by water before. All this area you see here is covered by water before, you know. But now, because the water is going down, 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 you see here they are showing you, like, if you look at the mountain behind, this was under the water. There was no mountain there. This was in the bottom of the sea. Look at the salt. It's very shallow, you know. And if you walk in the dry area, which means salt only, you can end dead, because it might collapse underneath of you, and the ground will swallow you. The salt will swallow you. Like, look here, salt, and very shallow water. It is a small lake now. Like, it's a lake, you know. It's a lake, but it's useless, except for tourism. If you see people doing this, this is what they call it. It's a mineral, will smell like sewage. They paint themselves with it. Supposedly, it's good for the skin. It's like mud, you know. Sulfur, I think it's called sulfur. Smells so bad, so ugly. It's like sewage, literally like sewage. You will find, like, people in Romania doing that to themselves, and in the Black Sea. They have a lot of it in the Black Sea. Oh, you guys in Discord, you cannot see the image from long time. You guys cannot see any screen. Nobody told me. All right. But you see, leadership is what can make a nation flourish or can be destroyed. So if the Jordanian, they have a smart king, not a donkey, this area can become the most rich area maybe in the world for tourism. And they can bring them a lot of resource for water, fresh water, not only, you know, yeah, because the sea will make rain, and rain will make fresh water, make rivers, make springs. Things will change. Donkeys, you know, what you can say. Israel itself is a desert. Israel itself is a kind of a desert, not really too much friendly, but they are, because they are close to the Mediterranean, we cannot compare between the one who is far. As soon you get far from the Mediterranean, everything will go wrong. Just stay away from the sea. That's why in the map you see the green is where it's close to the sea. And the area can be green in high places because when the rain comes, the cloud, they keep going until they face a mountain, like here. There's mountains. And then the mountains will steal the water. The cloud will not continue. All the rain will drop here. And that's why we have here the Sea of Galilee, because here is a high area. The water come down from the mountain, come down to the lake. The cloud cannot escape deep inside. That's why this area is desert. All right. The Euphrates River is dying. Dajla is dying. Everything, you know. There's a big problem for water in the Middle East. That's why the increase of population without war is very dangerous. War will happen again. Big war in the Middle East. It's a must. It's a necessity. It's not only because those people, they love war. To get rid of their population, war have to happen. They will fight over water, you know. Like maybe now they are fighting over land, but time will come they will be only about water. Like now Turkey, they build all kind of dams on those rivers, and those rivers are dead. Almost there's nothing. So the south, the north of Iraq is dying. The north of Syria is dying. No water, you know. Yeah. And if somebody have water, they will attack and invade to take it. Even Iran might attack Turkey because of water. In fact, Iran accusing Turkey of stealing their rain. Iran accused Turkey of stealing their rain. If you search in the news, you might see it. It sounds strange, right? Somebody accuse you of stealing the rain. Yeah, what the Turkish they are doing, since the European they found a way to make rain drop, you know, like the cloud is going. So instead of letting them go all the way to Iran, they will use those bombs, new technology, to make the rain drop in Turkey. That's why Iran accusing Turkey of stealing their rain. It's not a joke, it's real. Yeah, because you see the cloud, naturally they will continue. So you know that the cloud will not rain on you. So they will keep going. They will keep going until they meet with other force of like a cold wave of air. So with the new technology, they can create a new, let us say, situation and cause the rain to come down from the cloud. Yeah. So they call it the cloud seeding. So they use those bombs. They shoot them in the sky, and that will cause the cloud to become rain. And that's what they are doing. It's a fact. Iran is really horribly suffering from the behavior of Turkey, and the Turkish, they are doing it on purpose. They know what they are doing. So as soon like they notice the cloud is going to pass to Iran, and they are not raining yet, they use those things to cause the rain to come down. So Iran is struggling badly because of the behavior of Turkey. Yeah, you see, the war is a war of rain. In Iran, there's no even, you cannot even flush your toilet seat. Some areas they have nobody have water, you know. I mean, it's horrible. Same as in Jordan, you know, in Jordan, in the summer, especially in the summer months, even now actually they don't have water. Nobody's allowed to have a swimming pool in Jordan. It's a crime if you have a swimming pool. If they find that you have a swimming pool full, like some of them, they build a villa, but they never have water in it. If you have water in your swimming pool, you will be. This is a big crime in Jordan, because there's no water for drinking, no water for your poop. They are buying water from Israel. Jordan now, they are buying water from Israel. Seriously, you can search it right now. They pay for it. So they are they are doomed. They have enough problems, and you know Jordan are like, they are very unlucky. They have no resource, no water, no oil, no gas. They have the desert and nothing. Like Saudi Arabia, at least they have a lot of resource. Those guys, they got very unlucky. They got nothing. Literally nothing. And even their land is the kind of land you cannot use it for really farming. Very few areas are, they have a greenery on it, and even those areas are dying. Yeah, Euphrates is not dried, you are right, but it's almost dried. I mean, what Euphrates used to be a wide, powerful river, you know. What is today is like a creek, you know. Let me show you. We will try to find you like now actually. Now it's winter there, so it should be way better. But it's not. It's dead. There's nothing. You can't compare between what it used to be, what it is now. This is the Euphrates. Look at this. You can cross walking. Yeah, you see they built the bridge. This is maybe, I think, 50 years ago. But when they built the bridge, the water used to be high, even touching the bridge. Look, where is the water now? There's no water. It's dirty water too, stinky, because there's no rain in water. Look at this. There's nothing left. Not only it's not good, even stinky water, very dirty. Look at this. We can walk in it. Before this river was massive, huge, and the flood every year, crazy. No? The Turkish, they are digging, they are stealing the water, building dams. At the same time, all over the borders, they are digging in the ground, sucking the water. That dry all the springs, which is used to feed the Euphrates River. So every year, same as the other river, Dijla. This is where they have their dam. It's nothing. Any tiny lake in USA is way bigger than this. It's not even, you can't even consider it a lake. See, this is in Turkey. This is the Euphrates from Turkey. They keep sucking in the water, building dams. You know? Like, you know, if you look what the American have, like the Great Lakes, crazy. It's like an ocean of fresh water. It's a sea, actually. The Great Lakes in USA is a sea. It's not you know, it's not just water. It's a massive amount of fresh water. The Great Lakes, I think, they are the biggest like lakes in the world for fresh water. For me, you know, first time I saw it, I thought this is an ocean. I mean, I know, I'm looking at the map, I know that this is not a sea, but it is a sea. Look at this. This is a lake. So can you compare between you know, what they have in the Middle East, what they have in this little tiny river Euphrates, right? We cannot compare. Somebody says, will he debate me on his Bible? Yeah, come. They want to debate me about the Bible? Okay, come. We have a Muslim who want to debate me about the Bible, guys. Are you sure? Put your hand up. I will take you. No, he was texting. Where? What he run? He's gone? That fast? Potato. Yeah, potatoes, they are potatoes. This is why, you know, those who live in the Middle East, they have no future. The Israeli, the reason they have a future, because God promised, not because the land is something, you know, wonderful. God provide them with all the substance of living. So Israel is going to be always different from all the neighbors. Not because of them, but because of God. This is why you see all the neighbors are totally doomed. Literally. The only ones is flourishing is Israel. You know. They, you know, when the Israeli, they start farming in the desert, everybody was saying those people are, you know, stupid. What are you doing? Desert. Look at this.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello. I hear you.
Hello.
Do you hear?
Okay, so I came here to so I came here to talk to Hachi about the Bible, and he was going to debate me on the Quran. I have my PDF. I don't know if he's willing to come up on stage and we could talk about it.
I don't
If I
understand.
can invite
Yeah.
him.
You
Okay, so
you want to debate me about the Bible?
No, I was originally supposed to debate Hanchi and Zidem about the Bible, but if you want to debate on it, I have no problem.
No, I don't know what you guys. Are you a Muslim?
Yes. Do you want to debate on the Bible? Yes or no?
You want to debate?
Okay, do you want to debate on the Bible?
Sure. Go ahead. Do you know the Bible?
Yes, I know the Bible is your book, yes.
Do you know your Quran too?
Yes, but I'm here to debate on the Bible, so do
I
not run to
know,
my...
but remember, if you want to debate about the Bible, this is the Bible of Allah, correct?
Not necessarily within your position, no.
Which Bible?
I said within your position.
So which Bible?
I said within your position.
I know. So which Bible you are talking about? The Bible of Allah or somebody else?
Yes, your Bible, the one that you adhere to, the one that you have in your canon today. I do not adhere to this Bible. Forget my position. You are here to talk about your position, okay? Do not run to my book, because my book does not...
Why you are speaking so fast? Easy. You know, you are like, you know, you are joining a match. You are trying to run. Hold on. Easy.
I'm trying to
When
run.
you say to me, I want to talk about the Bible you have today. But isn't it this is the same Bible you have it in the time of Muhammad?
Regardless if it is or is not, I'm here to debate
No,
you
no, I
on your
want no
reliability.
problem, no problem. So
No problem.
what's your problem with the Bible you have today? Go ahead.
This is why I didn't want to talk to you, because all you want to do is run to my book. That's
Okay.
you cannot stand you cannot hold the
Because
Bible on
hold on, listen. I talk about your book because this is what you believe in. If I tell you from my book,
Yes,
do you agree with my
yes.
book? Do you agree with my book? No.
No, I don't agree with
Okay.
your book, but we're
So
not talking about my book.
in order to refute someone who don't believe in my book anyway, so it doesn't matter how much I say to you, you will say I don't believe in your book. So what? So now in order
No,
to
that's not that's
in
not
order
all
to
we do.
refute you, I have to use you can use your book to refute me too. What's wrong with you? Why are you afraid?
Wait, so like you believe like your Bible's reliable because of my book?
No, your book is so stupid. So when you ask me
Okay, so
about
why are you
no,
offended to my
hold
book?
on.
Because
When you question my Bible, I use your stupid book to prove you wrong. So are you saying to me
oh,
that
so you prove the Bible is
that
truth with
because you are a
my book,
stupid,
right?
are you saying to me I should not use a stupid book like your book to prove you stupid?
Okay, okay, so Christian Prince, you agree that the Bible is reliable because of the Quran?
No, the Quran is not.
Okay,
The
so why are
Quran
you running to
itself.
my
No,
Quran?
no.
I'm
Listen,
about
listen.
your
But
mine.
I use. When you go to court, if you write a check and you are not having your signature in it, the judge will not accept it to be used against you. It have to be signed by you.
Yes, that's
So the
not gonna
Quran,
be equivalent. That's
Quran
not
is
gonna
a
be
check signed by you, so you cannot deny it. My book, you
no,
would say
that's
I
not
don't
gonna be
accept it anyway.
analogous.
So listen,
That's not gonna be
what I see,
analogous.
guys. He said
Yeah,
he want to talk
Habibi,
about.
yeah, that's not gonna be an
Listen.
analogy.
What I see, you are scared. You said you want to talk about the Bible. I
Yeah,
said
I'm
no
scared.
problem.
Yeah, I'm scared.
But you
You're
are
scared
telling
to
me,
defend your Bible. You're scared
you
of your
cannot
Bible. All you have
answer
is the
me.
Quran,
You are
bro.
telling
Nothing
me,
you can
you
the
are
Bible.
saying
The
to
Bible is
me,
unreliable, empowered.
hold on, you are saying to me, I am scared because you will use
You
my
are
book to
scared.
prove me stupid.
You can't even defend the Bible from within its own position. You cannot have
First
it
of
stand on
all,
its own two without running to my Quran. All you have is my
why
Quran.
why I want to defend the Bible if your prophet defend my Bible? What's wrong with you?
Forget my position. I'm talking about your position. I came to talk
No
about what
problem.
you believe, your Bible,
I
and what
use
your
listen.
elder said
You
about the
can give me
Bible. You're scared to
the
fight the Bible.
question.
All you
How
have is my Quran.
I
You said it
answer? You are
yourself. Wait,
terrified. You are terrified. You see, we're wasting our time. How to debate, guys? He's a coward.
you said it
Instead of
yourself.
wasting your
How?
time, start. Go ahead. You want to talk about the Bible? Go ahead. But you don't tell me how to
You said
answer.
you said it yourself. The Quran does not authenticate your Bible. You have to authenticate
Listen,
your Bible
no,
based off your own
Your
historically.
Quran. Listen, your Quran admit that our book is correct. So I will
No,
use
okay,
your
how is my
Quran
book?
to
How
prove
is my book?
you stupid and your prophet stupid too,
Oh,
because
yeah,
one of you have
you
to be
don't know what
stupid.
you don't know what a reductio ad absurdum is. You're actually retarded. You're actually retarded, bro. Defend your book. Defend your book. Don't run into my book.
Listen. When you say to me, you want to debate me about my Bible, are you talking about a corrupt Bible or true Bible?
Regardless whether it's gonna be what I believe
No,
about
no,
the
no.
Bible or not, I'm talking about your belief within your paradigm, what you believe about the Bible. I'm asking you
Okay.
directly
So why are you afraid if I answer you using your book? What's the problem?
because it's not gonna be addressing my question because you're going from an internal picture to an
Leave
external
that to
picture.
me. Leave that to me.
I'm here to ask you
Guys,
about your Bible and
I
about
am the
your
one who will address your question. I
your
am the
early
one who
church.
will address your question.
No,
It's
my
not
but
you. So you see,
CP, CP.
I see a sign of terrified person. He is afraid that I will use
Oh
your
yeah,
book.
I'm terrified. You can't even defend your Bible without my Quran. So wallah, you cannot.
Listen, Abdul.
All you have is
If you ask me a question about my book,
that's
and I am
pathetic.
able, if I am not able to refute you anyway, what you will lose, victory
Oh
for you.
no, your Christian friends, they
You
were
know,
scared. They had nothing.
you can use
Okay,
my Bible to refute me too.
okay, no problem,
You
no
can use
problem.
my Bible to refute me. So
Okay, no
if
problem.
you are saying to me, you will lose your war if I use your stupid book. That means you are stupid. I say
That's
to you,
that's not gonna be
I
no,
say to
that's
you,
gonna
you
be
can use my Bible to refute me too. Go ahead. It's equal war. Go ahead.
yes, bro. Use your
Use
Bible,
all the weapon you have. You see, you are stupid. You are saying to me, please don't shoot me. But not don't use Islamic bullet. Use only your own bullet. No, I use Islamic bullet because it's free. It's simple and it's stupid. And the one who will get it, he will get rabies. So you're afraid to get rabies because I will shoot Islam at you.
Okay, no problem, Habibi. Okay, so I'm
Uh,
gonna ask you within your belief, not my belief. Do not run to my Quran. We're gonna ask you
It's
about
not up
your
to
Bible.
you. It's not up to you it's not up to
it's
you
time
how I
for
will
you.
answer. It's not up to you. You can ask the question, you leave the answer for me. It's not up to you how I answer.
Okay, no problem. So I'm gonna ask you: was the Bible corrupted?
No.
Okay, so why do we have church fathers quoting passages within the Old Testament such as Justin Martyr and his dialogue with Trypho, chapter 52, where he quotes a prophecy within the Old Testament
Listen,
that
listen.
we do not see
You're speaking
in
so
the
fast.
book
You're
of
speaking.
Jeremiah?
You are reading an
Listen,
article.
let me
Hold on,
say
hold on. I said nothing. Listen. So who is the one doing something to the other one? Who is the first one?
yes, so Justin Martyr is speaking to
Who
Trypho,
is
a
Justin? Who
Jew.
is Justin?
Justin Martyr, he's a church father that was venerated by
You know,
multiple
our Bible
churches.
is not
Right?
Justin Martin, but potato. Our Bible is not Justin.
What? No, that's not going to be relevant. Justin Martyr died
Who
for
is Justin?
Christianity.
Listen. Who? Our
Wow.
Bible. Do you know what Bible mean?
Let me speak. Okay, whether or not you're gonna say the
No,
Bible,
no. Hold on. I'm
whether or not
asking
you,
you.
oh my God,
When Christian they say Bible, do you know what does that mean?
yes, that's the Old and New Testament.
All
Yes.
right. So anything else is not Bible. So you are a donkey.
No, I'm saying that Justin Martyr,
I don't care.
your
I don't
church
care who is this
father,
guy. Who
your
is this
church
guy? Who
father
is
that
this
was
guy?
venerated
Listen, listen,
by multiple
listen, listen.
churches,
For
who
us,
died for
hold on.
Christianity, your early church
Listen,
fathers, your
listen,
early
listen,
church
listen.
fathers.
So
And
okay,
and you're gonna speak.
Justin Martin. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I will go with you.
You're a
Justin
coward. You don't want me to speak.
Justin
Just
Martin. Can you give me definition of Justin Martin when he was exist? Go ahead.
Justin Martyr,
Uh,
he died in the year 165 AD, okay? That
five
is
five
very,
eighty,
very early in the
580,
mid 7th century.
580. Right?
No, 165 AD.
Oh,
That's when he
16.
died.
Right. Okay, I thought you were giving me your own numbers. So now 16 what?
165 AD, that's when he
All
died.
right. So
By
hold
execution.
on,
He
hold
died
on.
for
Okay.
execution
So
for being Christian.
hold on. You said you want to debate me about my Bible, but you are debating me about someone have nothing to do with
Yes,
the Bible.
the people
You are
who preserve
debating me
the
about a
Bible,
guy,
the people who preserve
Is he one of
the
the disciple
law.
of Jesus? Is he one of the disciple of Jesus?
No, but he was an
All right.
early church father
All
that
right.
probably knew
The only
somebody who also.
the early church father is the disciple of Jesus. Those are the church father.
So you don't accept Justin Martyr, you don't accept the early church such as
All the
Papias,
Christians, my father is a church father too, because he is the father of my church.
oh, you reject Papias.
No, we don't accept anyone except the
So
Bible.
you reject the apostolic fathers, right? Do you reject the apostolic fathers?
Anything written by anyone is not holy unless it is
Okay,
the Bible. So this is what the
okay.
Christian believe.
You
So
reject
anyone,
you
listen,
reject
listen,
the
listen.
apostolic
So now
fathers.
listen. So now is the hadith is holy for you?
Look at you
So
runner.
now I'm just
Keep
showing
running.
you.
Yeah.
I'm showing you
Look, I want to
The
ask you, do you
Islamic
believe
father. I'm showing you
apostolic
the Islamic
fathers?
father. Do you accept
You
what your prophet say? You say to me no. So look at you how
do
hypocrite.
you
I will
reject
show you. I will
the
show you what your prophet say.
caption?
You say I don't accept
Caption.
it. This is a hadith written
Oh
300
my God,
years after my
you're
prophet.
literally
So when I
scared
say
of
to
your
you,
church father.
you want to debate me about my Bible.
Yes, yes.
I don't read
So
this guy. I
the
don't read this guy.
do you reject the apostolic
I
fathers?
don't read these books of this guy. This is not my Bible. So you
It
debate
doesn't
me about my
matter.
book.
It doesn't matter. If you want to reject the apostolic fathers, you're gonna
Listen,
be
it's not up
attacked
to
by
you. It's
every
not up to
single
you.
Catholic,
The Bible
Orthodox,
says, Abdul,
any church.
the
They're gonna
Bible says,
persecute
shut
you.
up. The Bible says,
You say
anyone
shut up. You're a
bring
Catholic.
other than this is scripture, let him be accursed. So this is not a scripture. This is a writing opinion of a person. Now, if you
It's
want to
not his
debate,
opinion. It's fact.
so you
Read
lied to
Moses'
me. You lied to
Bible
me. You
before it was
said you want to
removed.
debate me about my Bible, but in fact, you want to debate me about someone have nothing to do with the Bible. He is
You
one of the
Catholic,
earliest
you're a
Christians.
kafir.
Listen, listen,
That's
listen,
no.
listen,
That's not
listen,
my.
listen, listen,
It's not
listen.
about opinion. You're a kafir. You
Listen,
don't
potato, potato,
understand.
listen. So now, listen, you want to debate me
Look at
about the
you run.
Bible
You're
or
gonna run
not?
to my hadith.
Do you
All you
want to
have.
debate, debate me about the Bible or not?
You're a kafir within the Christianity. All the churches would takfir you for rejecting the apostolic fathers, and I could give you consensus for this. Yeah, keep lying.
Let's get out of here. Abdul, son of Muta, our book is not an opinion of a pope or a priest or a bishop. Our holy book is only the Bible, and that is what is called the New Testament or the Old Testament. So you are a stupid idiot. This name, I will never even read what he say. I don't care even what he say. He don't count for me. So when somebody says to you the earliest Christians, that does not make them anything except earliest Christians. So when you debate me about my belief, you go and debate me about my Bible. You are a donkey. You are a liar. You said you want to debate me about my book, but you go and you tell me this guy. And now I need to go and read what this guy said so I can answer you about what he said. That is a stupid of you. I debate you about Jesus said, the disciple Jesus. This is what, because he himself, he have to follow what they say, nothing else. If he go out of the line, he's wrong. If he go in the line, he's right. He is not inspired by God. He is not one of the disciples of Jesus. And he is not the one or the writers of the Bible. So you are a doomed, stupid idiot, Abdul. When you say to me, you are a kafir, that is again showing you how dumb you are. According to Quran, I am a believer and you are the kafir. And I can show you the Quran saying that Muslims are kuffar and Christians will go to heaven. Same time, your prophet, he came 600 years, 500 years after this guy, and he confirmed what is with them. So if your prophet, if you are saying to me, the one who don't agree with the name of that person, I did not say I don't agree. Did I say I don't agree? Did I say I agree or don't agree? I did not say anything. I said, he don't count. I didn't say it. You did not say to me anything about what he said. I don't even understand what you are saying. So I did not say agree or don't agree. I said he don't count. What count is what the Bible says. If anyone, he is a bishop, he is a pope, now, today, before, in the time of, not long after Christ, there's many heretic, they came, and they come with false teaching. We don't, we debunk them, we defeat them. But they are from the earliest too. So being earliest doesn't make you right. It doesn't make you wrong. You are right when you are right, and you are wrong when you are wrong. So when somebody came and says, Jesus was created, we Christians, we debunked him. From the Bible. If the Bible says Jesus was created, then we will say he's right. Even though he's from the earliest, correct guys? So when the Christian debated at that time, they have a meeting, and they debate about the issue. The one who lost the debate is a loser. How he lost the debate? The Bible. So any name you bring me, I don't care for names. You see, even Peter, when he said something wrong, Jesus said to him, stay away from me, Satan. So who is higher than Peter? This guy or Peter? So we have disciple of God, sent by God, inspired by God. Still, even those, based on the Bible, they can do wrong. And Jesus, he correct them. That's why they are disciples. They are not the masters. They are the disciples. They are students. They are learning from Jesus. So they went through the process of learning. So when Peter was learning, the Messiah himself rebuked him because he is still in the process of learning. So any Christian, he go out of the Bible and the scriptures, we don't agree with him, even if he's a good person, by the way. Even if he's a good person. Because if you have a wrong understanding, does not make him a bad person, unless he is deceiving on purpose. So if a person, he understands a verse wrongly, doesn't make him a bad person, because his intention is just his understanding, And all of us sometimes, we need someone maybe more educated. He can, discuss with us, teach us. All of us, we grow with knowledge and education, and we learn. But the funny is that you want to debate me about the Bible, but you don't dare to ask about the Bible. You want to ask about someone who is not one of the author of the Bible. So if you want to say to me, Paul, he said, okay, we can, But you say to me, one of the church father, who care? I will never even read his book. I will not. Somebody told you this is my holy book, you idiot. And even though I know that what you said about this person is false, but it's not worth it for me to discuss it with you. Because at the end of the day, I will get you busted from the books of knowledge. Not someone say. And the funny is, the Muslims, they come to us and they speak about the corrupted Bible, but they don't dare to discuss how their book say our book is not corrupted. Go ahead, Muhammad.
Okay. You said that the Muslims say that the Bible is corrupted. No.
You said
that
what?
is not a Muslim. You said the Muslims said the Bible is corrupted.
Yeah, this is what they say. You don't agree with them?
No. This is what the Bible says, not the Muslim says. The Bible says, I am corrupted.
Oh, okay. So you are saying to me that the Muslim, they lie, saying that the Bible is not corrupted, but the Bible says it's corrupted.
No, I said it is not even the Muslim claim. It is the Bible itself.
To make it clear, no. You said it's not the Muslim says, it is the Bible itself.
Yes.
So what the Muslim says about our Bible?
The Muslims?
Uh-huh.
If your own Bible itself has already said it is corrupted, then what do you want us to say?
No, I'm asking you, why don't answer what the Muslims say, what the Muslims say about our Bible? Yes or no? What they say? They say it's corrupted or not?
I say the Muslims and the Bible, we all agree that the Bible is corrupted.
All right, that means the Quran is a corrupted too, because the Quran says Allah, He agree with our book, the book with us.
That is false. That is a lie.
It's in the front of you. Do you know how to read? Do you know how to read? Read it. Read it. Go ahead, read it.
Yes. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. What I said is, the Bible is not the Torah and the Injil revealed by God.
It's what?
The Bible is not the Torah and the Injil.
It doesn't matter what it is. Listen. First of all, the Quran here, the verse in the front of you, saying believing in whatever they have with them, doesn't even say the name. Whatever they have with them, and this is 600 years after Jesus. So 600 years after Jesus did not say, listen, here the verse I'm showing you, did not say believe in what the Torah, and that does not name anything. It says whatever with them. With them. Read it. Don't you can laugh. Okay. Read and laugh. Read and laugh.
Then I'm the question for you, right? The book revealed by God is the Torah and the Injil.
I don't care. Let us say Allah. Let us say, for the sake of argument, Allah, He revealed to us the yellow pages. The Quran says confirming whatever with them. So even if it's yellow pages, Allah have to agree with it. So now laugh again.
Who are those people? The people and the Yahud and Nasara.
Doesn't matter which people. No, the people in front of Muhammad. The people in front of Muhammad, the Christian and the Jews. He believed in whatever with them. Whatever with them.
That is false. The word Christian does not appear in Quran. It is Nasara, which is translated to.
They were not. They were not. They were not.
Yes, they were not.
So how prove it to me? Go ahead.
Okay. The word used is the Nazareth, the Yahud and Nasara.
Abdul, where he?
And what is the meaning
of whoever their name is, who are those people? In chapter 2, verse number 89, Allah agree whatever they have with them, He agree with it. What is their name?
Yes. What they have is the Torah and the Injil.
Doesn't matter what they have. Okay, Abdul, listen. So 600 years. So 600 years. You mentioned to me one of you called him the church father, and that is less than 200 years after Jesus. So now we are 600 years after Jesus, and your Quran agree with them.
Agree with who? No,
all of them.
Is agreeing.
The one you mentioned to me, the church father. You mentioned to me yourself, the church father. So now, is the church father is included in those 600 years after Jesus? The answer is yes.
Who cares about church fathers? What I am saying here is the Quran is referring to the Torah and the Injil.
Listen,
and the Torah
the
and
Quran
the Injil
here did not refer to anything. The Quran just say whatever they have with them, even if it's a Mickey Mouse. Read the verse. Read the verse. Read the verse. Stop laughing at yourself. Read the verse. Be a man. Be a man.
Yes.
Be a man. Read the verse.
I read the verse.
Okay, read it.
The verse.
Okay.
Right? And I'm telling you from the verse.
No,
The
read
book
it,
that
read
God
it, read it.
revealed is the
Tell
Torah.
me where it says, doesn't say anything about Torah. There's nothing, whatever with you.
Yes. Who are those people? The question is, who are those people? The people are the
Those
Yehud
are
and
the
Nasara.
Christians and the Jews. Those are the
No,
Christians
that
and the
is false.
Jews. Those are the Christians
Not
and the
Christians and
Jews. Here we go. Here is speaking about
that is
Musa
false.
and Isa, the Christian and the Jews. Okay, do you want me to open your interpretation?
No.
Okay, in the front of everybody, can we open the Islamic interpretation for the verse?
You are afraid already. You
But
are afraid already.
potato,
Because the
potato,
word used
potato,
is the
potato,
Nasara.
potato, potato. You Muslims, don't explain the Quran by yourself. You have to go by the scholars. So now, do your scholars agree with you or
Yes,
they agree with me?
the Quran explains itself. We don't need
You are
external sources
a
to
big
explain.
fat liar. Okay, as long as the Quran explains itself. So now tell me, who are those people?
Yes, that's why I want our answer now. The people are the Yehud and Nasara. Those people that the Torah is sent to them are called the Yehud. And those people who the Injil is sent to them are the Nazareth, the Nasara.
And
right?
And
so therefore the Bible is not the Torah and the Injil in any way. That is how you have been refuted.
So hold on. So based on what you are saying, the Nasara are not the Christians exist in the time of Muhammad.
Yes, they are not. The Christians are disbelievers.
Okay. So the Nasara are the true Muslims, correct? The one who believe in one God, God don't have a son, etc. Correct?
Okay, let me answer that now. Among the Nasara, they are believers and disbelievers. Among the Nasara, they are not all I have evidence. I have evidence.
No, hold on. You said to me that this is the book of the Jew, the Nasara and the Jews. Those are not the Nasara. Now suddenly they are Nasara, all of them. So you see how hypocrite you are. The Quran never say. The Quran says that all the Nasara they believe that God have a son. Is that correct?
No, that is false. It does not say all.
Are you sure?
No.
All right.
They have to bust you.
What if I get you busted?
Okay, get me busted because I already know where I'm going, and don't cut me off or take me down because I will refute you.
All right.
Remember
All right. Guys, he said not all the Christian, not all the Jews, they say God have a son. Let us get you busted. Here we go. Read the screen.
What all?
Read and laugh at yourself. Read and laugh at yourself. You're a donkey. Read it.
Give me the chapter.
It's in front
9
of you.
verse 30. Okay, let me read it now. I'm reading from my own book, not from your screen. Okay. The verse says, please listen carefully. Where is the word all? That is the first lie.
Get out of here. Get out of here. Just Senegal boy, son of Muta. Where it says all, it says the Jews. It's all the Jews. The Christians, that's all the Christian, not some of the Christian. Are you saying to me your God don't speak good Arabic? He's a broken Senegali boy from Africa, you idiot? It says the Jews, you donkey, son of Muta. It says the Christians, not some of the Christians. So now your God don't speak good Arabic, right? And you are a potato who do not know one Arabic word, you are correcting Allah. Guys, doesn't say where it says all. Okay, where it says all. It says the Jews, that's mean all. If it's not all, we will name them the group of the Jews. They must have a sect then. Because if they are only a group who believe in such a thing, the rest they don't agree with it, then they have to have a name. Like as an example, there's some they claim to be Christians. They call themselves Jehovah's Witnesses. Well, we are not calling them Christians. We call them Jehovah's Witnesses. Why? Because simply they don't believe in what we believe. So we cannot call them Christians. You're a donkey, liar, fraud. The Jews, they say. The Christian, they say. And when I say to you, can we read your interpretation? You refuse. Do you know why? Because you know that I'm telling the truth and you are just a donkey. Don't come here. I have no time for kids. So you stupid when you say to me, guys, look how he enter and learn here how to get them busted. We spanked him. We gave him 5 fingers in his butt. They will stay there forever. Download the video and post it in your channel if you dare. So when he came here, he says the Muslims is not the Muslim who say the Bible is corrupted. It is the Bible itself. That's what he said. So I said, are you saying that the Muslims, they lie about our Bible and they say it's not corrupt? He stayed, like he silenced for some time. Now he's thinking what I would say now. So he said, no, I did not say that. I say the Bible. I said, okay, but tell me, is it the Muslim, they say they agree with the Bible as you claim, or they are against? They say yes, it's corrupt or not. Then he made the poo-poo. He said, yes, the Muslim agree it's corrupt. And then I showed him the verse. It says whatever with them. He said, no, it's talking about the Torah and the New Testament, but this is not the same. Injil is not the same. This is the word we use in Arabic, you donkey, for the New Testament. Go check anyone, which is not even a Arabic word. This is a Greek word. So you used to the Quran 600 years, and you yourself, you came to me just a few minutes ago, and you told me the church father 100 year came, and he said this. The Quran 600 years after the church father, you mentioned his name, agree with whatever they have with them. So if they have with them the church father books, they agree. The Torah, any book they have, any books they have, even it's not holy. مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا مَعَهُمْ, believing in what they have. So you potato, when you come here, you better learn. You are speaking to Christian Prince. And when you want to lie, you say, well, it says all. You said to me yourself, the Quran, explain the Quran. When the Quran says the Jews, then you don't say, it doesn't say all. The Jews is all. If I say the Muslims believe, that means all the Muslims believe. If I say the Shia believe, that means only the Shia believe. If I say the Sunni believe, that means I'm talking about a group of Muslims, they call themselves Sunni, not include all the Muslims. So when the Quran says, the Christian says, the Jews says, that means the Jews, the Christians, all of them they say. And you are doomed, potato. Go practice before you come to speak to me, potato. Speak fast so you think you can get away with it. I cannot find one Muslim is not stupid. You remember, this is the same scenario. When Mimi Hijab was debating David Wood, he said, not a single Jew believed that God have a son. And David Wood, you know, I mean, it's on the front. It's the easiest way to mock Muhammad, the false prophet, to mock Mimi Hijab, to mock all the Muslims who are laughing at you. Just stand up and says, you're not a single Jew, huh? So what is this? So when the Quran agree with whatever they have with them, is a stupid statement from a stupid prophet, a false prophet, who was being hypocrite at that moment. He's trying to make himself, he believe in the Christian belief, in the Jewish belief. But when the Christian and the Jews, they spat at him and they rejected him, he made this verse. Muhammad is not the same. Muhammad before is not the same as after. Show me where it says the Jews. You said to me the Quran explains itself. It says the Jews, all the Jews. Potato. Have you ever seen a Muslim is not a potato? I never met one. And you know, you cannot debate a liar. At least you have to have little decencies. But anyway, we were able to spank you in so fast, as usual. Whatever is with them, your God said, stupid God. And what he said, that at that time there is a true Christian and true Jews. That means Muhammad have no reason to come. Because a true Christian, true Jews, that means there is a book is not corrupt. So why you don't add it to the Quran? Is that correct, guys? Even if what he's saying is true, which is false. If in the time of Muhammad there's a true Christians and true Jewish, that means, and he said, speaking about the Torah and the Injil. Okay, they have the Torah until now, and they have the Injil. Let us say, okay, the Torah and the Injil changed after, let's say, for the sake of argument. But at least you just admitted that in the time of Muhammad, there was a Torah and there was an Injil. So why Muhammad need the Quran? Why don't even add them to the Quran? Isn't it this is the book of Allah? You have it then. To be true Christian, this is why the stupid Quran says that the Christians and the Jews, if they don't practice the Torah and the Gospel, they have nothing to stand on. So he's asking them to practice something that does not exist. When I say to you, follow your book, that means I have the book. And the stupid Quran keep calling us people of the book, you donkey. So how we are called the people of the book if our book is not exist? And when you say the Nasara are not the same as the Christian today, that is your stupid statement. In fact, I agree. The Christian in the time of Muhammad never exist around Muhammad. Muhammad never met any Christian. Muhammad is speaking about a group of people who they call themselves the Nazarite, which means actually they are called the Nazarite. Not Nazarite, the true Christian, the Nazarite, the poor, which means the poor of understanding the Bible. This is a title given to them by the Christians. So you see all those verses in the Quran. In chapter 5, verse number 68, it says, Muhammad tell them, to who? To the people of the scriptures. Who are the people of scriptures? The Jews, the Christians. Some of the Jews, or all the Jews? All the Jews. Some of the Christians, all the Christians, all the Christians. You have nothing to stand on unless you act accordingly to the Torah and the Gospel. So obviously, this is a very confessing. Muhammad, he confessed that the books are right and they are not corrupted, and this is 600 years after Jesus. Now when somebody want to come to me and say 600 years after Jesus and the Bible never corrupt, then you have to bring to me any document proving that after that there's a change. In the time of Muhammad, Muhammad himself, he says that the Christians and the Jews and even the Sabians who worship stars, they will go to heaven. But in the same time, in the time of Muhammad, those Muhammad, he called them Nasara. You see the stupid guy, he said Nasara are not the same, those are the true Christians. But the second I said to him, are you saying to me the Nasara don't believe in God have a son? He bite his tongue back. In the time of Muhammad, the Jews according to Muhammad and the Christian according to Muhammad believe that God have a son. So the same book saying confirming what is with them is confirming whatever they believe in, whatever with them. Did not even mention the name of the book. Whatever with them. Not only actually it says confirming, in Arabic it says musaddiqun lima ma'hum. He believe in what with them. So if Muhammad believe in what we have, then Muhammad become a Christian and he worship Jesus. For in order to believe in what we have, you have to be a Christian. You have to be a believer that Jesus is God. And he is the God of Muhammad. They play games. When you see a Muslim, you see the Muslims, this is how hypocrite they are. If you give them explanation of the verse, it's yours. They will say to you, no, you are not a Muslim, we go by the scholars. But when the scholars don't agree with them, right away they don't want the scholars. This potato is the same as ultimate fart. He said the Quran explains itself. How the Quran? How you know even this is talking about the? You said to me this is talking about the Christian and the Jews. Nowhere it says that. Where? How you know? If this is based on in the text itself, there is nowhere it says Christians or Jews. Confirming what is with them. Maybe the Hindus. And then, if you read here this verse, look at this one. When it said to them, believe in what Allah has sent down, they say, we believe in what was sent down to us. Yet they reject all beside, even the truth confirming what is with them. So the Christian, they refute Muhammad even though he confirmed what is with them. Guys, do you see it? Do you see the clear evidence that Muhammad was desperate, kissing the ass of every Christian, saying, listen, I believe with you, I believe, I know, I agree with you. Why you don't agree with me? Do you see it? Again, this is the chapter 2, the chapter of the Hindu, chapter of the cow. So, we believe in what was sent down to us. Who is talking now? The Christians and the Jews. Yet they reject all beside, which means Muhammad. Even if it be the truth, confirming what is with them. Are we taking reference, people? Do you see how easy to defeat Abdul? You are no match, my friend. You are just a kid. Those tricks you can play with others here. You have no place. This is why he don't want me to mention the Quran, because we can finish the drama in a few seconds. So he want to talk about church fathers, and he will read it from articles, and we know, like, I don't have to agree with anybody except what the Bible. My holy book is the Bible. It's not a priest. It's not a bishop. That's why in Christianity we have sect. Why? Because people disagree about bishops. Some bishops, they give their own interpretation. And I don't have to agree with the bishop. I agree only with the Bible. So if somebody says to me, like, some churches, they say we can pray for the dead man. Like a person, he can pay for his father who died, and we pray for his father. Well, this is false. The Bible never say you can do that. The person who died is dead already. I can pray, no problem. We can pray for him. But what do you mean pay money? So you pray for him. How the money will cleanse him? That is even false, very false. So you can bring me somebody saying that. I can say to you, this is not from the Bible. It's over. This is an opinion of a person, and a group of people follow him. You're wrong. Anything is not from the Bible. It's not from the Bible. As simple. A Christian have an obligation to follow the book of God only, not the book of any man. If I write a book about Christianity, and then people, they adopt what I am saying, if what I say is against what the Bible says, those people became apostate. Especially if it's about something very serious, like, let us say, to say Jesus is not the Son of God, or to say that Jesus is not born of a virgin. If it's about, like, opinion, maybe about Icon, this is opinion. If I say about let us say what is the definition of fornication? I mean, if it is something very serious, it's against the scriptures, then anyone who is doing that, it's obvious that he is a false Christian. A Christian person is the one who follows the Bible, nothing else. As simple as that. The second you go out of the scriptures, you are no Christian. You are a fabricator. When you are coming to Australia, you did not invite me. Did you invite me? You did not. When you are coming to Australia, I will come tomorrow if you want. I want to go fund me. Somebody threatened to take my life. He said to me, your blood is halal. And then people will give me tens of thousands of dollars. The world is crazy. Oh boy. Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, they think they are smart, but the fact, always, when you debate Muslims, use what they say against them. It's not us, the Muslim, who says the Bible is corrupt. It's the Bible says. Okay, what the Muslim says. The Muslim, they say, is corrupt too. So why you say to me it's not the Muslim? And the Bible says it's corrupt? Are you sure? When you are coming to Gaza, well, if the Israeli army accept me to go in their army to attack Hamas, I will be happy to go to Gaza. But I'm not going to go to take selfie there. I'm a warrior. I'm not a selfie guy. I joined the USA Army when nobody wanted to join. Like everybody says to me, "Are you crazy? Do you know what they will send you? They will send you to the front line." I said, "This is why I'm going." They said, "No, they are at war. They will send you to the front line, especially you're an Arab now with the terrorists. What are you doing?" I said, "Yeah, this is why I'm joining you, because I want to go to the front line." What kind of a soldier he want to join to stay in the back? Like I'm physically fit, thank God, but I'm not the same as when I was 19 years old. But still, I can be a big asset in the war in Gaza if they need me, if they allow me to join. I will be happy to do so. Yeah. Even though I'm now 21, I cannot run when I am 19. Give me a word of encouragement. I have interview tomorrow. Well, my advice to you, my friend, when you go to the job, be polite. Never speak negative about your previous job. Like, don't speak about the previous boss. And I will tell you why. Because if you do so, the boss you have now, he will say, "Oh, this guy will he will badmouth me the same he badmouthed the other person." So if he asks you about the previous boss, say it was good. I'm happy. Don't be, I'm not saying to you to lie, but don't badmouth any previous. When you say why you left, in case you left, you can say, "I'm looking for a better opportunity, better job." Don't complain. Don't speak bad about previous co-workers. Same time, be confident, relax, don't be nervous, and consider yourself. If you get accepted or rejected, it's not going to make a new person of you, even though you need it. God will provide you always. Have faith. Have faith in your heart that if this job did not happen, God will bring me something else. So just be confident. Don't be nervous, and be polite, and be decent, you know, and don't badmouth people. Abdul, the funny is, you say to me, the one who reject the church father. I never reject anybody, did I? I said to you, who is this guy? Church father, so what? If he reject me, maybe he will be apostate too, according to you. You Muslims are so stupid and so dumb. You yourself, you refuse your prophet's statement in the hadith, so you reject your first Muslim, Muhammad himself. I mean, do you see the hypocrisy of those Abdul? This potato, who is a hero in the chat, he reject anything his prophet said. He accept only the Quran. That means you reject anything in Islam except the book. So why, how come you want me to accept anyone, not my book, and you yourself, you don't accept your prophet himself? You are the apostate. The Quran says, whoever obey the prophet, he obey Allah. And how you can obey the prophet? By obeying the command of the prophet. And where is the command of the prophet? It's in the hadith. The command of Allah is in the Quran. The command of the prophet is in the hadith. If you say to me the command of the prophet is in the Quran, that means the Quran is made by Muhammad. This is how donkey you are. Guys, shall I invite him again for fun? I want to go to Senegal one day. Let us invite him for fun again. Hold on. Just to show you how dummy those people are. You will hear him from his voice saying he reject anything Muhammad he said. Just wait. Come to the stage. Come to the stage. Come to the stage. Let us laugh. You reject, huh? I know. You have. Why you don't make more clips? The church father, and then the Quran, the stupid Quran, 600 years after those church father believe in whatever with them. How donkey you are. 600 years after. Don't forget to clip that. Do we have any Abdul? Anyone? So the stupid Muslims, when he came to the mic, he said to me, oh, he's talking about true Christian and true Jews at that time, and those are not the Christians today and not the Jews today. When I showed him that the Christian and the Jews, they believe that God has a son, he said, well, it says all. It says all. The Christians, the Jews. Remember, you said the Quran explains itself, so you cannot add words not there. It says the Jews. If the Quran says some of the Jews, then that's it. Some of the Jews. Some of the Christian, then the hypocrite is you. You claim the Quran explains itself, but you don't want to take the Quran explaining itself when I read the verse for you. Why? Because you are a hypocrite. You are a potato. Do we have any Muhammadan? And you see the verse here in chapter of the cow, the Hindu chapter. The Quran again not only confirming whatever the Christians and the Jews they have with them, whatever, confirm that the Christians and the Jews reject the Quran in the time of Muhammad. So those are the true Christians. Okay, do you see it? Those, remember what he said? He said at that time there is a true Christians and true Jews. This is refute what you said. He said some of them only. No, all of them according to the Quran. Read carefully. When it came to them, when it said to them, believe in Allah, what has sent down, they say we believe in what sent down to us. Did Muhammad say to them what sent to you is wrong? No. He confirmed to them what is with them. Those are the wrong Christian. When you mention they are wrong. You see why you don't dare to come to the stage, you potato son of Muta? You said at that time, when he say confirming what is with them, he's talking only to the true Christians and the true Jews. This verse confirmed that those are the one who reject Muhammad. We believe in what sent down to us, yet they reject all beside, even if it is truth confirming what is with them. Potato. At that time, there is true Christian and true Jews. Those are not the same. He's talking about the Torah and the Bible. Those are the ones who reject Muhammad. Those are not the one who believe in Islam and refuse Islam totally. And the verse is so clear. And look what the stupid Muhammad he said. Say, why then have ye slain the prophets of Allah in the time gone by, if you did indeed believe? Look at the stupid. So if they don't believe, why you confirm what is with them? And who are they, those who slay before Muhammad? Remember, he said before Muhammad there were true Jews and true Muslims. He said even during Muhammad there's true Jews, true Muslims. Look what the verse says. They killed prophets. If we ask the Muslims who is the prophet, did he say the Quran explain itself? Can this potato explain to us who is the one who was killed by the Jews? What is the name of the prophet or killed by the Jews and the Christians? You cannot. You're a donkey. Quran explain itself, huh? Who is the Quran self-explanation can tell us who is the Jews killed? Who is the prophet was killed by the Jews? Any Abdul can explain to us? Remember Senegal boy? The Quran explains itself, right? All right, did we have a good time, guys? The Bible says the Bible says it's corrupt. Any Christian, in fact, he come with something is not in the Bible, he is not following God. It doesn't matter what it is. A Christian person is the one who follows Jesus and his teaching. And the teaching of Jesus is only exist either in the Old Testament or in the New Testament. Anything will not be in agreement with the Old Testament and New Testament is a heresy. In the top of that, nobody even need any book except the Bible. That's why the Bible says, let him be accursed, anyone who bring other than the scriptures. Other than this scriptures. What does that mean? Any other book is not to be considered scriptures. Is that correct? So if anyone write a book, no matter who is he, and then a group of people they consider what he say as scriptures, which mean holy book, they are not following God, because the Bible is so clear. They are not the one who is responsible for the holy scriptures. And the one who do that, he will be accursed, he will be punished. So if one day a Christian prince, he decide to write his own, like, you know what his name, the president, Jefferson, I think, he decided to make his own Bible, and he took maybe 50% of the Bible out. He took the pages, and he decided what he liked. We know that this guy is a fraud. It's not up to you to pick up what you like and you refuse what you like. You have to take every single word and to believe in it, otherwise you are not a believer. Right? Mayday, I'm getting sleepy, Abdul. Anyone want to join us? Any Abdul before I get sleepy? I'm tired now. You can beat me easy. And you know, always the Muslim, they want to talk only about the Bible because simply they knew that the Quran is a weak spot. It's a very soft spot, so they stay away from it. Like, don't talk about the Quran. It's so stupid book. We cannot defend it. We Christians, you know, you can attack our Bible as much as you want, and I don't defend the Bible for a very simple reason. This is the book of God. Who am I to defend? The Bible itself would get you busted. So I don't defend the Bible. I show how stupid you are. Otherwise, the book have God, and the author of the book is the one who will get you busted, and he will punish you. So when we Christian, when we answer the Muslims fallacy, we are not defending the Bible. No. We are just busting your lies. Book of God do not need a poor man like me to defend. If God needs someone like me to defend him, what kind of God this God is? Your God needs someone to protect him, because your God is a fraud. If my Lord is a Messiah, who according to your prophet, when Satan he see him, he will melt like salt in water. He will dissolve like salt in water. Who am I? You Muslims are committing a great sin against Christ. You are doomed. You will go to hell. You will burn in hell forever. And the stupid Muslims, when they say that the Bible is corrupted, do you know what they are saying? That the stupid Allah, he sent a book, he could not protect his book. This is what they are saying to us. So we should not even argue. We should laugh. He is saying to me that his God could not protect his book. So who in the world can believe in Allah? Because, you see, you build your trust in what? In practice. So, if you borrow money from me and return the money, you are building trust. You borrow it again, you return the money, now I have more trust on you, right? So, trust is based on practice, based on experience. So, if the Muslim, they say Allah sent 124,000 messengers, all their books are corrupt. There's only one book survive. How you can trust Allah? He failed 124,000 times to protect his book. We have a very bad, like, you know, if you have a credit card, imagine this, guys. Maybe the one who downloaded the video, maybe you can cut this part. 124,000 times you do fraud your credit card, your own card. How many times? 124,000 minus 1. Once only you did not fraud your bank. Are you trustworthy? So what the Muslims say is, you know, they forgot that the stupid Quran claim that Allah is the one who sent the gospel. Allah is the one who sent the Torah. So what they are saying to us, we have a stupid God, his name is Allah. He is always a loser. But now, brother, sister, he decided to protect the Quran. Who can trust such a fool if he failed 124,000 times to protect himself? Not us. Because this is his book. So this is how stupid the idea. This is why the Muslims, they don't want me to talk about their book, because the second you start reading to them the stupidity in this garbage book, they will go crazy. Your book is corrupt. No, this is not my book, first of all. Based in your religion, this is the book of Allah. Based in my belief, this is the book of my God, not my book. We don't have a book. The book of God, not the book of any man. So when the Muhammadan, they come with their stupid logic, trying to attack the Bible, you can always make a mockery of them, saying, oh, you are saying to me the book of Allah is corrupted. Do we have any Muhammadan want to tell us about the book of Allah is corrupted? I like this topic. Welcome, my friend from Pakistan. God bless you. So there's a million ways, by the way, to make a mockery of the stupid Muhammadan when they speak about my book is corrupted. Like, what about we say, okay, is my book is corrupted by the will of Allah or against the will of Allah? If you say against the will of Allah, that means Allah could not protect his book. If you say by the will of Allah, that means Allah is a partner of the corruption. Right? The Muslim, they say, if Allah will, if he have a will, he say B is going to be. So if the Bible is corrupted, and this is his book supposedly, by his will, that means he is the one who caused it to be corrupted. Why you are coming to me? Go spit at your God. Wherever they go, you can beat them up when they come to you speaking about the Bible corruption. And never waste your time. Never waste your time. This is my advice to the Christians. Debating about the Bible with the Muslims. The Bible even forbid us. Says, don't throw your jewels under the feet of the pigs. Get them busted from their books right away. Defeat them the easiest way, the best way. Any Muhammadan? Any beautiful Muhammadan when I talk about the Bible is corrupted? I am open for that. Here we go. I became addicted for Bible corruption topic. Any Muslim? No, they will not talk about it no more. The stupid Muhammadan, they forgot that all their religion is based on theft. So you can say that to me if you are an atheist. You can say that to me if you are a Hindu. But you Muslim stupid idiot, how even dare you to say that your God book is corrupted? So is that an accusation to me or accusation to you? It's accusation to you. I don't believe your God sent me anything. But you are saying to me that your God, he sent a book, and your book, your God book, you want to prove to me, this is so funny, they want to prove to me that their God book is corrupted. It's the same as an atheist, you want to prove to me that he's an animal. You won. You're an animal. You know, this is why I like what the Chinese say, that he lived as a donkey, never come back as a horse. So this is what the Muslim, you know, he go to the library, he get in as a donkey, he will get out as a horse. Each time the Muslims, he accuse your book to be corrupted, he is saying his book is corrupted. Because he's talking about a book sent by Allah, supposedly, to a guy, his name is Isa. So he's saying that the book of Isa is corrupted. So if a Muslim come to you, maybe we should practice that from time to time, so I can remind you of it. If a Muslim come to you, says to you, he will talk about the Bible corruption. So are you talking about the Bible sent to Isa is corrupted? And he will say, no, 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 I'm talking about the Bible with you. No, the Bible with me. You're saying this is the corrupt version. The corrupted is the original. Potato. We laugh at you. We laugh at your religion. The Quran explains itself. You don't even read the Arabic. How you can explain the book? I'm gonna read my own translation. So what he read Rashad Khalifa. By the way, those kids are Rashad Khalifa boys. Rashad Khalifa himself, he said the Quran is corrupt. I mean, imagine this guy. He believed in Rashad Khalifa. Rashad Khalifa, he says that there is somebody added verses to the Quran and he take them off. So the guy who's talking about corruption, he follow a guy who says the Quran changed. What a funny dummy people. Let us see. Bayota, I invited you. You want to come to the mic? Are you a Muslim?
Morning, friends.
How are you?
Good and you. No, I'm not a Muslim, and I don't want to waste your time. I just wanted to say thank you for everything you do. I am here now struggling with my family because I married a Muslim woman, and now all the imams are coming every day here, threatening me and telling my wife, and it's because of you and Discord, and then all these things and these apps that I had, that my wife is now in trouble. So I just wanted you to pray for me.
Because I don't understand. Because of me, what happened?
No, they are claiming, my brother Prince, that because I am on the server in Discord and I'm exposed to Discord and everybody else and some of the other channels, that they are now saying that now my wife has changed to Yeshua, to Jesus, and believe in him and follow him because I married a Christian. I married a Muslim woman and I'm Christian. But I'm not a Muslim and I don't want to waste your time. I know you want to speak to Muslims.
All right.
So I just wanted to say having this battle that imams are coming to my house every time and threatening me. But I don't want to go too deep into it. But I just want to say thank you for exposing all these lies. I appreciate it, Prince.
You're welcome.
Have a beautiful day, sir.
All right. Bye-bye. So his wife was a Muslim and she became a Christian. That's what I understand. All right, very good. We will pray for you. We pray for everybody here and everybody who need, always, the best prayer a human being he can do to himself is to do good to others and to be decent. Because there's difference between a prayer by words and seeking expectation and someone doing a prayer of action and not seeking expectation. So when a person he serve, he's praying. But his prayer is very valuable because it's not a selfish thing. He is serving others. It's nothing for him. This is the most important prayer we do for ourselves as a Christians. So a true Christian, he pray not only by saying words, but the major and the serious prayer is the action. So, human being always he praying for health, for his own, for his success, for, but this is about you focusing on yourself, like me. It's not even about God. It's about you. You need things. And because you need, you focus on yourself. But when you do the prayer, which is an action to help others, that is something very unique about you. That's what makes you really Christian. Otherwise, trust me, every human being in the world, even those who believe in pagan religion, they pray. They pray too. And they pray for themselves to be healthy, to be wealthy. So all of us, we share the same interest, but not all of us, we share the interest of serving others. The one who gives himself, he will gain himself. The one who seeks himself, he will lose it. So if our purpose in life is just to praise ourselves, to be all me, selfishness is the Antichrist. All what the Christ he did is to show us how not to be selfish. So many of us, we focus in prayer in a way of selfishness. Even sometimes maybe we pray to God to harm others. This is how bad it is. Like somebody I'm jealous from, I pray that he will get sick or he will die, or So prayer can be evil, not necessarily good, even though it's called prayer. So I say we pray to everybody by serving each other. This is the best prayer. So if you know somebody need help, help him. Someone need a woman, a child, an old man, old women. This is the best. This is better than praying all day long. The Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. Not from their words. Anyway, I think we have enough for today. Did we have a good time? I hope so, and I hope we will have more Muslims in the future so we can love more. Feel free to download my videos. And as you see, YouTube is fighting my channel. Yesterday, the video we made, the last one, the text disappear. Like all the comment, nobody can see them. I thought maybe because we are not clicking at the top. Then I receive a message from YouTube saying you need to take a picture of your ID or record yourself by a short video and send it to us. So they are playing games with me again. I cannot accuse the Abdul to be behind that necessarily. It can be the atheist, because always we speak about homosexuality and many things, and I will not be surprised if one of those who is upset from what I say. It might be a queer in YouTube. It might be that the transgender COO whatever name. They are upset of what we say, but we Christian, we don't care. True Christian, they say things as it is. Sin is sin, wrong is wrong, good is good, and what you think, it doesn't count for us. So don't threaten me. You can delete the whole channel. So what? I will create a new one in 2 seconds, and people will come. So it doesn't count for me. Like 200,000. So what? It's the same. The number doesn't count. What count is how many true, real people they care. And those people, they will come and they will join and they will listen. It doesn't matter if we are in a channel have 500,000 or 1 million. It's always the same people. The good ones, they will be here. If we have 200,000 subscribers, do we have 200,000 listeners? No. No. Look at the number. So we have a true people. Now, for sure, there's people now that are asleep in Europe, etc. So this is not everybody, but still, the number doesn't match with the subscribers, right? So why? Because simply people subscribe. Some people they come for entertainment. Some people they come to laugh. Some people they come to learn. But there's some people they are you know, they take what we do seriously, and that's what they count for me. And then whatever other people they come to learn, they will learn either from me or they will learn from them, from what they learned. So this is the most important. And whatever YouTube is doing as a games, like the previous video, like what we have 17,000 stuck for 15,000 for almost 1 day, which is impossible to be true. Let me see, hold on. What is the total view for the previous video? Look, 18,000 guys. The previous video, only 18,000. When I finished yesterday, I have 13,000 view. Is it possible? So imagine, after what a day, more than a day and 2 days now, 18,000. It's obviously it's a fraud, you know, it's a lie. Yeah. So they send me a message. I need to show take a picture of my ID or record a video. I ignore it. Potatoes. Potato. Yeah. If I accept the super chat, they will favor me. As long as I don't have super chat, they will not be happy with me. They don't make money from me. It's all right. God is good. Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you all. And we pray that the Lord always will be in our side. And I say to you, as long you are in his side, he will be in yours. The Lord will not forsake you unless you forsake him. So be vigilant, be smart. Oh, hold on. Mahmoud, he put his hand up again. Oh, hold on. Okay, Mahmoud, come to the stage. He got a new idea, I think. He got a new idea. Let us see what this time will say. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Daddy cool. Ultimate daddy. Run, boy.
Okay.
Run again, boy.
Okay. Explain the verse in front of me.
Which one?
In the front of you.
When it is said to them, believe in what Allah has revealed or has sent down, they say, we believe in what was sent down to us. Yet they reject all besides.
Wow.
Even if it be truth, confirming.
Are you going? Is that the explanation, or you are going to take a century to read the verse? Come on, don't be a gay. Read the verse and give me the meaning. You're just a gay. I mean, look at you. I tell you, explain the verse to me. You are reading so slow.
I'm reading. I'm almost done.
You are just a homosexual. Just say it. Now, give me this verse. This verse about who?
The verse. I gotta read the verse to know what the verse is about.
You did not read the verse yet? I thought you know the whole Quran. You claim to be Sheikh.
Bro, can I just read the verse? Or you
don't call me bro. Go homo. Daddy, you're a daddy. You're a homo. I said, okay, let's have fun. I'm going to wait for you until when they say to them, he's buying time, by the way. He's buying time. He's trying to find the answer. What is this about? Remember, the Quran, you and your friend, he said to me, the Quran explains itself. So don't tell me now you do not know. Explain it. Go ahead. This is about whom? Daddy, huh? What a homo you are. By the way, this guy, he said, F the Prophet and F Allah. And this is the same guy who, you know, he said he followed Rashad Khalifa. And Rashad Khalifa is the one who says the Quran is corrupted. And when I ask him about it, he says, no, Rashad Khalifa, he took what is not there. He took off what is not there. What do you mean he took off what is not there? If it's not there, he can't take it off. So he took off. And the guy before him, he came here to tell me about the Bible is corrupt. Those are the same. They are followers of Rashad Khalifa, the scumbag. Yeah, he's buying time, you know. When it's said to them, yeah, potato. Go search in Google and come back to me. Maybe you will find an answer. Potato. Sometimes I have patience, you know, for kids, but I don't have patience for a homo like you. You're a very trashy, low-class person. This verse destroys all what the Muslims they say about Christianity. This verse confirms that the Christians and the Jews, they reject Muhammad. And those are the same people who have the true books. The same people. And then because they reject Muhammad, Muhammad he claimed, saying, so then if you are a truly believer in the book which is with you, the book with them, then why you killed the prophet before? And if we ask this potato, who are the prophet was killed before? What he will say? Charlie Chaplin? Remember, the Quran explains itself. Donkeys. Oh boy. So guys, I was going to say good night, everybody, you know, and then we have this. Hilarious. I don't know if there's no Abdul in this world. What is going to be very boring, honestly. Very boring. I mean, those Abdul are fun. The only negative thing about them, it might make you feel like you want to be an atheist, because sometimes you ask yourself, did really God created those people, really? I mean, are you serious? Yeah, God created everybody. You know, people can do stupid things. What you can do? This is their choice to be stupid. So they follow a prophet who will make their penis English. Their wife will be 1 mile, their butt. He will be 90 miles tall. His wife, she will be 30 miles tall. The sperm, the man would have orgasm for 70 years. I mean, if a person accepts those stories, Suleiman, he dies standing, and nobody noticed that he is dead because he's holding a staff. So if somebody agree with those things, I mean, what do you expect? If it's in my book, it says that Suleiman, he dies standing for a year, every Muslim will be laughing at you. The second it's in their book, it's all right. The Muslim, they laugh at you saying you believe Jesus is God. But imagine if their book doesn't say that Mary, she was a virgin. They will laugh at you. They will say, hey, virgin. But just because it's in their book, they accept. They don't know. They don't discuss why. Why Mary, she is a virgin in the stupid Quran? Doesn't make sense. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Because if Jesus is just a prophet, doesn't make sense that Jesus have no father. He's a prophet like everybody. They will say to you like Adam, the stupid first Adam is not a prophet. Secondly, Adam is created from mud. He is not born. Dummy. So why Jesus is born of a virgin? The Quran cannot explain to us. Muhammad cannot explain to us. A story stolen from the Bible, put it in the Quran, just to make the Christian believe in him. This is why he said to them here, I believe in what with you. Muhammad was begging the Christians and the Jews. But how you can agree with the Christian and the Jews if the Jews don't agree with the Christians? Do you see how stupid Muhammad? How Muhammad agree with the Christians and the Jews if the Jews don't agree with the Christians? The Jews don't agree that Mary was a virgin, don't agree that Jesus is the Messiah. How you agree with them? This is how stupid the author of the Quran is. This is why we laugh at Muhammad. Muhammad is nothing but a big fool. And if a fool like Muhammad can fool you, well, you must be a certified donkey. Right? You must be a big certified donkey. Alright guys, don't forget to leave your comment. As you see, YouTube is trying to to subdue and suppress and oppress our channel, but no problem. We are strong. We are here to stay. And we are here to expose all the liars. No matter what. Tomorrow, already we are tomorrow. We are Friday. Yeah. I will try tomorrow to go live. You know, you believe it or not, sometimes I say to myself, today I'm going to take a break. But I cannot resist to stand and defeat the filthy Satan Muhammad. So even sometimes my voice is hurting, I say, okay, yesterday I was there live for 7 hours, let me take a break, rest my voice. And then I feel weak not to go live, you know. I feel like I'm not doing the right thing, I should go, you know. Even though sometimes I try my best to resist. But anyway, God, we pray that the Lord will use us in the best way so we can be his crusade. Not to defend him. The Lord do not need the poor me to defend him, but to defend the truth. So no fool like Muslims and Muhammad, the child molester, can deceive our children. We are here to protect the kids, the children, the youth. We are here to arm them with knowledge and courage. We are here to give them the ammunition to shoot Muhammad in his bum and make him leak, serious leak, so all his shit inside him will come out. This filthy scumbag, satanic man, as the Lord, he said about people like this, from their fruits you shall know them. And the fruits of Muhammad is extremely, extremely bad. You do not need to be genius to know that he is a very filthy man. God is good, so is Jesus. And until we see you soon again, God bless you all. Take care.